tweet. The tweet confirm that technology is working as we expect it to, at least for the moment. Yeah, it certainly looks that way. All right, well, happy Monday, everybody. I survived my camping trip up to the Great North. Oh, actually, I just realized I forgot something completely. Give me one moment here. I knew there was a facet of my my pre-flight checklist that I was forgetting, and that was getting my my controls going in all of their form, which includes, but is not limited to, chat needs to be down here. Get that guy going. All right, and then we need technology here. I messed up the justification on my chat widget on the main screen here. So let's see if we can get that fixed. Not now. Reload. Restart. All right. Well, hopefully that's all working as anticipated. But without further ado, we got some Gordian quest action going on here. Okay, that chat seems to be working, which is good. So, where we left off, well, I'll get to that once I pick back up our run. But yeah, we've been playing with the centermost protagonist in the Gordian quest Cuddle Puddle, Catherine. So, time to get back into that. Resume. All right, so we had I wouldn't say we had a breakthrough during the last episode, but we're definitely on the right track. We've been slowly refining our deck, which at the moment is very heavily focused on generating block and then using spiked armor to reflect damage back on enemies. We have some pretty unremarkable weapons that I think could use a little extra love. The Baron Gauntlets and the Devourer's Carapace seem decent, but yeah, I think largely our success in this run is going to be determined by our capacity to defend sufficiently. We are broke as they come, with no fate. So my inclination here is to focus pretty heavily on combat. How about the forge? How are we doing on resources? We're actually doing decently on resources. Well, we don't have a lot of commons, so that's why the magic dust is sitting unutilized. But yeah, maybe let's do a couple of basic fights and hope that we can clear them out. Looks like the Scorpion King is going to be at the end of our journey. So hopefully we have the capacity. We have plenty. It seems like we have plenty of healing. So hopefully, Looks good. The bat is gonna get a face full of something or other, but the spoders are all just doing their thing. So shame that we don't reflect on things like the pulls or the webs, but yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how well we handle some of these things. So I think, given, well, let's see, 8, 8, 16, 24, 31, we definitely have enough defense. So I think we just go for that. We currently have 5. Wow. So I think we can afford to kind of like put some damage in like so, and then I don't think anybody's getting through our defenses, and quite the opposite. I think we're just going to end up wrecking these. Now, speed up, is that increasing our initiative? I think it is. Okay, so if we move up one, we'll get both of these two. I don't really have anything else. Now, take the lead. If you are alone in the front row, gain 2 vigil on turn start. Okay, so that is kind of part of our vision, but that is just a large amount of block. We probably should have 128 on riposte. Not bad. We're gonna have to look at the cards that are available to Catherine to see what we necessarily want to utilize, but we probably want at least one attack, because I'm worried that there's going to be situations where our deck's lack of offensive capacity means that we, say, can't work our way through something, or something has potent where we don't want to be taking a lot of hits. We have raw strength, we have curio attunement. Do we currently have rings and belt? I don't think we do. I feel like I would just check that, and we're short an amulet. Okay, we'll need to figure that out. Speaking of enemies that may have potent things afoot, so with 5, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can do all of this. But it doesn't do us much good if we don't draw our defend. I guess we're currently taking kind of unnecessary damage. We probably shouldn't have moved until we picked up spiked armor. Now, what are you doing here? You're hindering and reality warping. Okay, so now we have kind of the nightmare situation, which is we have spiked armor, but we drew no defense. So I'm just gonna slide out of the way of these fools and just put in a little bit of damage there. But that's a bad draw for us, to be sure. Given how much of our deck is defends, one would expect that we would have drawn at least a couple. Okay, and then we can't get everybody, but I think standing here will get us 2, which is pretty good. That's good enough. Get wrecked. I thought for a second there we took damage. Okay, this is the perfect place for us to be, for sure. It does seem like our skills are continuing to scale. Or maybe we have to reset it by using it once. It's a little unclear to me, the mechanic of hindrance. But hopefully this just improves the situation a little bit. Oh, annoying placement, to be sure. Okay. Not quite enough to get the kill, I don't think. Oh, this guy got another round of invulnerability. I wonder if that's just going to keep on happening. That could be bad for business. That's why we need an attack, and we want to find a better one, presumably. Yeah, okay. The perpetual buffing. Hopefully this guy at some point changes his mind to do something else. Otherwise, this is going to be a mite painful. Okay, this guy should die, just due to the lack of invulnerable on the attack. There we go. But this guy, if he doesn't... this guy's going to be a problem if he doesn't start... Okay, doing attacks. Good, good. That's what we like to see. You probably should not have attacked me. Let's see. A shield. Is a shield better than our weapon? Probably unquestionably so. Strength and lightning resist. This game, we gain speed up on kill. We draw cards. Hey, Jacob, welcome to the stream. That's an interesting question. If that is indeed better. The shield versus the speed up versus this one has poison stacks, melee damage, and cold resist, but has shield glare, which we like. Or did I attach? I attached shield glare. Okay. Yeah, I don't know which one of those we want to go with. That's an interesting question. Anything that generates more blocks seems like it would be very good for business. At 90 gold, we're going to get basically nothing out of the shop, I don't think. So I'll go here. Ooh, Lesser Conviction Rune is pretty big. Do we have anything to sell? Oh, can we sell? Oh, yeah, we can't sell here. All right, so I think we definitely buy one of these. I would have bought two, given the option, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But we may find a card that converting it to red is pretty transformative for us. And then we'll do that and see if... this ring we can do an enchantment on. Ah, I forgot that they added gold to this. We can't auger orb either. All right. Well, then I guess that's all she wrote. What do we have over here? More gold drops an additional item. Not that interesting to me. This region is not giving us a lot of options, and the XP has ground to a halt. We've done multiple fights. We do have a lot of respec points, and I want to take a look at the top tier cards here. I'm trying to think if there's a way to do it. We can do it using a respec point. We just have to be a little careful. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother doing that right now. We'll get another card relatively soon. But for now, I think we're just kind of cruising. All right, and we are also broke. We gain might, accessory, a spirit bear, energy siphon, burning ground. I mean, I like some of the stuff we're getting. I don't think the spirit bear is going to be very transformative for us. And then it's a little annoying fighting the undead mage, but I think XP is our biggest engine of improvement. Okay, again, lacking the, lacking critical equipment, but that's okay. Drains of it. Apply 3 slow. Don't love that. Slow is the buff that reduces generated generated block, which obviously is our engine. But I guess the Burning Ground has some potential benefits for us. Okay, this is pretty good, though. We did pick up spiked armor, although we're not generating a crazy amount of defense, but I guess that's probably good enough. I don't think we're going to take a hit from it. The Burning Ground, I think, may have done more damage than I have. Oh. Very unfortunate that no one is attacking into us at the moment. We have Mend if we need it, but we don't. Right now, I think we have too many heal cards for the structure of our deck. We should probably reduce the number of them. I mean, we certainly for fights like this where we don't think we have any concern, we can go ahead and really 32. You're gonna off by 1 me? It doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just do that. I'm worried that I'm going to have to start stepping into the locations that the archer is hitting in order to get the kills. It's an odd problem to have. Wow, that guy was hitting for 44. Respect. But yeah, like I was saying, turns like this, I can't really do anything. I think I have more than enough, and the Fortify is hugely beneficial. It would be nice if we had a way with Stand Your Ground to do that, to effectively enable that. Okay, so let's see. You're attacking there. I can move into the space where that is happening, and I think I probably will, even though it's kind of expensive. Probably should have used Divine Hammer. Because we only have so many offensive tools in the toolbox. What are you doing? Just gaining guard? This is the power of Fortify, though. It's putting us at like 200 armor. Okay, we do need to shift one more time. I really wish that that shield block gained, rather than gaining armor, gained Fortify. We should probably look for a reusable source of Fortify. That probably should be on our list. Dexterity skills is not going to be of any interest to us. We just picked up 2 levels, though. I'm curious what, how shield block improves. Skill is no longer limited. It costs SP. Not that interesting. Gain 0.2 SP on turn start or no longer retain base values increased by 50%. No. There's very few of these. Fury charges will reduce the AP cost of this. We might want to do that. We're floating a bit of AP, and making those Divine Hammers free might be a good engine. But right now, we really have nothing that we want to improve. We have 2 available, and we need to spend 2 in order to get there. We could go for the Synergy slot into the Holy Warrior slot. Shield charge. Deal 10 damage to move to the front row. Deal additional damage equal to your guard. Playable only from the back row. Unlikely we're going to get a chance to use that. Armor up is not interesting. Bodyguard requires another ally. I don't see any Holy Warrior cards that are particularly transformative for us. I think there might be value to picking up another tier 1 talent, while at the same time, we basically use Shield Glare on cooldown, so making it slightly better I think is good. And then we could go Shield Proficiency. Hey, Pack Tracks, welcome to the stream. Are you a Gordian Quest player? One-hand melee proficiency. This would benefit us a little bit right now. Good health is a pretty large HP increase. Do we already have Limit Break? I don't remember. Oh, I mean, I've been having a great time with it. I certainly recommend it highly. So let's take a look at these. So, what other games do you enjoy? I'm curious, Pack. Celestial Wrath, deal 35 damage, apply 17 shock and burn. That seems like an interesting damage dealing card. Raise max channel by 2 for every heal played. I don't think that's that interesting. And gain critical equal to the amount of HP healed on self this battle. Not that incredible. Reduce damage taken by the next hit by 50%. Purge 5, double your armor. I think we want Bulwark. I think that's probably the next one that we want to invest in. Discipline, draw a card from your expend pile. That could be interesting for generating Fortify. Oh, Stanley. It's a good game. It has... So what I will say, the thing that I have said time and time again about this game is that it has a staggering amount of complexity to it, which, you know, if you're into it, that's awesome. But it definitely is not for the faint of heart. Let's see. Replace a skill in your deck. That's tempting. Let me see. I don't actually know how the mechanics of this event work. If this is like basically a free respec point. But let's give it a go. And then I was thinking of, we don't need 2 of these divine hammers. So let's see. Okay, so it does look like it's a respec point, which means what can we get out of this? We could get another shield block, which I think wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, let's try and do that. See what we can pick up. Gain 1 armor, gain 1 vigil. I don't think I would use this. Last spell is awesome. Hades. Yep, I played that on the channel back a while ago. I never tried Tainted Grail, and I did play Erotis on the channel. So you and I, we're playing pretty much the same games, Pack, for sure. I think I will... Well, what is this one? Deal 33 damage, regain 6 HP, but it's expensive. So armor as your guard is not reduced. Vigil as you generate more guard. But it's an expend card, and we don't really want to do that. I'll gain Sustaining Strike for now. We can always respec it later. Let's go here. I need to remove that card from the mix, though. So this is a chance of a random item. Then we can go grab these 2, then this, then the rune pouch. All right, let's do that. We should also be thinking critically about if there is a non-red card that we would benefit from converting over. And I'll grab that. That's a little risky, but we don't really have any exhaustion. So let's try that. We might take a hit here. Ah, we get a green conversion rune. That's not going to do much for us. But let's take a look at our deck and just see. So, like, what if Mend? What if we converted Mend over to being a red card? That could be pretty interesting. For the time being, I think Sustaining Strike is going to not be a part of the deck. Or is it better than... Actually, I think it's better than Divine Hammer, now that I look at it. So let's leave Divine Hammer in the deck. I want to keep it nice and thin. So this, we're getting a magic accessory, a spirit bearer, sure. We can do this. Famous last words, right? Okay, we are fully standing in the worst possible place. We don't have the goods, so I'm just gonna move to here, and then the bear is taking all the abuse, so that's fine. So I think we can just, wow, that is not an insignificant hit, to be sure. But yeah, right now, the thing that I'm thinking about is we have a card in our deck, Stand Your Ground, that if we got it to the point where we could recycle it, so it's no longer expending, it would be very strong, because it allows us to carry armor over turn by turn. Now, unfortunately, I'll probably move up so that I can... I still haven't drawn our critical asset here, actually. So for the time being, we're just gonna sit here and let the bear do the work. Because unfortunately, until we draw spiked armor, we don't really have an engine for doing the things we need to do. Now, we need to check Energy Siphon. That's one less AP. I will probably swap the bear out if I can get a decent number of attacks. So we can get 3 attacks just by moving up. But we didn't draw enough defense to make it worth it. So I think we just continue this process, and I'm gonna toss a Stand Your Ground on just so that the Fortify engine gets going, and hopefully we can get a nice big hit from the armor out of next turn. This bear is an absolute beast, though. It's doing work. Okay, so we got... the most attacks we can get is in the center here. So I'm gonna take the Energy Siphon here next turn to try to blow up a couple of these guys just out of strict impatience. 108 wasn't a kill. Wasn't this guy supposed to attack? I very vividly remember being like, oh, he's going to attack. All right, so I'm going to move down. Even though we're taking the Energy Siphon, it's not a big deal. So this should, from my perspective, finish the 3 of these, no problem. Okay. Good stuff. And now we're like 1 sustaining strike away from blowing this guy up. It's proving elusive, it seems. We only need 13 armor, so I think I'm probably just going to do this, and then we'll see about that. Thanks, bear. Much appreciated. Ooh, a necklace. Oh, that's about as good as it gets for us. I wish we had a slightly better shield. And then we have level ups to do, which we're only picking up 1 level up, but that's fine. This is a decent... So, Fury Chargers will reduce the AP cost of this. Okay, so Tireless looks like Sustaining Strike is going to be great. So, let's get it leveled up, and we'll probably leave it in our deck as our ability to do the damage that we need to do. And then I don't really want to take a Curse. I don't really want to do... This has no upside and just a staggering amount of downside. We could also teleport over, grab this fight here, which looks very doable, and then pick up a buff for the Scorpion King too. That seems decent. Okay, now we are immediately saddened by the absence of spiked armor. We should probably work on improving the consistency of our deck in that regard. But we don't have anything to worry about except that we just had a great volley of attacks come in that we're not capitalizing on. Okay, so yeah, so if we move down, I think we're in relatively good shape, and yeah, this should be enough. And then I'm gonna toss the mend out because we should probably void the mend, just given the fact that we have just too many heals in the deck, and we're kind of sitting on them for a rainy day at the moment, which is not particularly beneficial. Okay, everybody's attacking. That's good news for us. I'll stand my ground so that we can roll over some of the defense. Okay, and this should level quite a few baddies. But yeah, we probably need a single targeted attack. So like in this case, you're the only one that's not attacking, so we do that. And then there we go. We don't need the mend, and then these two are gonna break themselves upon our body. Okay, level ups means that we can pick up a card here, and immediately the card that we were looking for is not present, but is a second spiked armor, just a doubling of our damage output. I think we need to test that. So it is an awesome game. It is time consuming. And the biggest like downside that I generally describe to people is that it is intensely complicated. That's like its biggest weakness from my perspective, is that it has a incredibly high level of complexity. And then I think I'd rather work my way into the middle and then up to this tier 3 slot. Yeah, there's a lot of complexity, and sometimes the game is not particularly interrogatable, which, and what I mean by that is sometimes things happen and they feel very counterintuitive from what was expected, which, you know, as you play a game more, you get better at figuring out how the game is going to work, but it's definitely a challenge of this game. Discard a heal card, gain 1 channel. No, it's not interesting. Discard a heal card, gain 11 guard, plus 7 guard if the discarded card is a rare card, and 17 if it is an epic card. Interesting. Every time you heal an ally, they gain critical. Every time you heal an ally, they gain might. I'm trying to decide if there's stuff in this space that would be beneficial for us. Sure, let's draw a Spirit Healer card. We don't have to put anything in the deck. Yeah, it has a huge number of systems. So what is focused? Your next X melee attacks will grant channel equal to the number of targets hit. Not really that interesting for us. If it was retain, I might look at it. Spiritual Precision. Every time you heal an ally, they gain crit, or allies in a square of 5 gain might. we're not going to use any of these, but I'll just grab this one and we'll not put it into the deck at the moment. But yeah, there's a whole rune system that has quite a bit of complexity to it and a few other things. Let's see. Take the Lead, I think, is doing good work for us, but I don't think Restore is particularly important to us. Is that the card that I want to make our deck more efficient with? I think so. I think we have enough healing. No. So most of the keywords are spread across all of the characters, like Fury and Channel, and like there's a few different classes of them. So there are buffs like Fortify, but then there are also tokens like Fury. So when you see my character, she's going to have spinning red orbs around her. Those are Fury orbs, and those are used as like a secondary casting currency. It gets complicated though, to be sure. Okay, so the scout is just immediately going to trigger. Can I get both of them? And then there's this whole system, which we haven't talked about. Ooh. All right, that shield is going to be very nice for us. Anything that increases our block generated is going to be pretty good. And then I want to see where she moves to see if we can grab her. That's not going to be transformative. I'm worried we're just going to be chasing her from this point forward unless she doubles back. Oh, we can get her, though. We might take damage from this. Gosh, we're still super duper broke. We can gamble on something. We have an amulet now. Do we have 2 rings? We do have 2 rings, but one of the rings is pretty garbage. Let's try for a weapon. Our weapons are pretty trash. And a weapon could be pretty transformative. The Tidebreaker grants Heavy Blow. Heavy Blow deals 36 more damage. Heavy Blow's AP cost is increased by 1, plus 5 melee damage. So it's going to cost 4? I would have expected it to decrease. So we would just end up voiding this, and it's a 2-handed item, so I don't think that's going to do us any good, unfortunately. It's rather disappointing. Now we have 1 more movement. Nothing. Well, we can get this, but we're definitely going to take damage. I think we're okay. We have some heals. Well, okay, it moved out of the way, so that was merciful. So, for now, our deck is the appropriate size, but we picked up this shield, which is 3 to strength skills, which I think is totally worth collecting. We'll remove this rune. Yeah, so I'm doing a solo run pack. You can play with 3 or you can play the solo mode. I really enjoy playing the solo mode because I think it is amazing for learning the nature of the game. So that's why I like to play solo runs, because each of the characters has enough complexity that when you're playing with 3 of them, you often are missing out on like subtleties of them. And then I think just because this is a boss fight, I'm going to put Restore back in the deck just in case things get a little hairy. Exactly, Pack, because you kind of have to learn what works to be able to play each class, and there's enough nuance that you kind of want to build around that. Okay, so you're both buffing. You're hitting me with Quick Sting. That's probably fine. Somehow we didn't draw either of our spiked armors, which is pretty lame. So you have 1 immunity, prevents next debuff, and then 8 damage to all enemies. Shuffle 2 poisoned into the draw pile. Poison may come back to bite us. I wouldn't be surprised, but I think for now we can do just 3 of those, and we'll just put some damage in on the Spider King. The dice rolls determine initiative order, which is across the top here. So your initiative is determined by a innate player stat, which is initiative, combined with a dice roll that's a little bit of variance. It's very similar to the way that that Darkest Dungeon handled it in the first game. And then here, I just want to see how much this thing is taking. So with 25 armor, but 2 of these, each one of these should be generating 5 times 8 or 40. So I'm hoping that this guy takes 80, or the second spiked armor is not useful. He took 50. That was not either of the options that I was expecting. Yeah, absolutely, Pack. As a side note, before you go and potentially play the game, which I hope you do, and I hope you enjoy it, we do have a Discord, and it would be, you're welcome to join it. We have a channel where we discuss Gordian Quest and the strategies that have been working for us, etc. I'll go ahead and link that in Twitch, and then I will copy it over because my I linked it in the wrong one. The bot only works sometimes. Let's see. So, oh, it looks like it did. So yeah. So if you want to come visit, we would certainly love to have you. And it's always good to have more people to talk about these games with. But yeah, good luck and enjoy. Okay, so 180 looks like double the damage. I'm still really not sure, honestly, if you're gonna roar, which is gonna daze me. Okay, and you're not doing anything, so moving wasn't particularly useful. I think we'll just get rid of you, and then continue stacking. Yeah, he was gonna daze no matter what, but now he should be in the mode of just, like, wanting to do some damage. I hope. Sadly, the timing on our armor roll-off was kind of poor. And this guy's not attacking us, which is unfortunate. He needs to attack us so that all of this amazing retribution that we're doling out has a positive effect. All right, there we go. Now he's doing the thing. It's a little slow going. All right, so it seems like every other turn he's doing the floor is lava maneuver. So hopefully this turn he decides to attack. Oh, come on now. All right, I guess maybe, okay, maybe we need to end up not in his row so that during his turn he moves. Yeah, okay. It looks like he has there's an element to his AI that is move into the lane, but so the problem becomes, I guess I should have sustaining struck there, but he's never, it doesn't look like he's ever going to attack us twice in a row because he seems to move every turn. Okay, never mind. He apparently can attack us twice. I don't think the 2 retributions are working. Yeah, I think... Oh, we do have a little bit of poison. That's interesting. I'm not worried about it. We still have plenty of heals in the deck. And sustaining strike is going to do a good job of keeping us topped up as well. So yeah, so 68, 104. I think that is just the, I think might does stack. But I think we should reroll the second spiked armor into something more effective for our deck. Either way, this has been a pretty pretty straightforward fight. I'm gonna use this just to get rid of the poison, and maybe we'll be able to use Mend, but get rid of the poison. Alright, and that's all she wrote. Wow, a lot of sound effects coming in for the Scorpion King. I don't think I remember all of those from previous encounters. Ash Veil grants Roar, +2 strength, +1 attack damage per 6 fire resist, +1 physical resist per 6 fire resist. So for stacking fire resist, that's useful. Let's do our level ups first. We said we were going to come up this way. I liked the idea of sustaining strike using fury charges. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then we have our first top tier nodes. So let's look through all these. Whenever you consume fury charge, gain health. That seems good. Chaos resist, max HP. When you gain fury charges, remove 1 debuff from yourself. Ooh, that seems really good. Purge is always good. Debuffs are scary. We don't have a thick deck, so that's not particularly interested. Cannot be affected by root or speed down. Gain 25% of avoiding any status debuffs that are applied to you. Juggernaut seems good. Using a melee skill grants 1 fury charge. Lose all fury charges at the end of turn. That wouldn't be a big deal. And Force of Nature, effect of might is increased by 100. I think right now I like strong... No, I like... Was it strong fortitude? When you gain... Wait. When you gain max fury charges, remove 1 debuff. So it's max, it's not fury charges. That's less interesting now that I read it. If holding a shield, gain 1 avert every 3 turns. That's pretty good. We can probably get that somewhere else, though. Maybe just tough as nails. That's what I'm eyeing right now. Yeah, let's just do that. Just make ourselves a little stronger, and then... Can I get the... I can't get the... What's going on with my Discord over here? Hold on a second. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I think Darkwing, I think you're absolutely correct. I think that is a weakness that I am trying to get around through this this Iron Spikes build, although that's another thing we should check here while we're looking. This card does it does increase damage as we go. And what does the mastery of this do? 35% base, or no longer retains on turn end, but scales way better. So we could keep 2 of them, master both of them. I think it's better to master 1 of them, but we probably want to actually do that. I should have considered that sooner. Do we have... I also just want the stats off of this, which is what I'm kind of looking for. So let's grab this. Press the attacks are not getting used anymore. All right, have a good one, Pack. Thank you for hanging out. We'll grab some strength, and then do we have a mastery floating around? I kind of feel like I left some. Yeah, I did. So let's get the spiked armor powered up, and we should definitely start increasing it. But now we're going to use some respect points on the other one because they don't stack, is what we have learned. So over here, we had an eye on... Answered Faith isn't that interesting. Restore 31 HP. Increase target's max HP by 102 for the duration of battle. Life Surge seems like it could be insane for us. We have enough respec points, we could kind of try everything. But Bulwark is the thing that I've been thinking. 6 Purge is too good not to try and get. So I think let's grab that for the time being. And then our deck is slightly thick. And the thing, I think the thing that we would get rid of for now is the Restore. It did, yes, Darkwing. I think we can look at that still. Oh shoot, do we not have a? We can go at it this way. Where's Bulwark? Just by doing this, we can take a look at it. Yeah, so Life Surge has Expend. I still think that there's another card. Where was the card? There was a card that allowed us to bring back like an expended card. And I think if we keep our deck thin, that could be insane. But where is it? Did I imagine it? Yeah, draw a card from your expend pile. So I think Discipline is a card that we want to pick up because, like, Discipline with Life Surge, we could scale our HP pool to be, you know, broken big, for lack of a better way to describe that. And then legendary item, regain all fate, or vendor purchases are cheaper. I'd probably just end up spending the fate points on a legendary item. Let's just roll the dice now. We get 3 to choose from. Omenbringer. Grants Shadow Fade. Increases Dexterity. Not that interesting. Gold Flight. Dexterity again. Or Enthrallment. Grants Zeal. +2 spell damage. Zeal now has a square area of effect. And Zeal is not that interesting for us. So I think these are all a bust, unfortunately. Gain 1 haste after moving 6 cells. I mean, I think we grabbed the Gold Flight, but it's kind of a bust. All right, well, Realm 3 is cleared either way, and now we have to ask the question, what's next? More max HP, curses inflicted on the party last longer, area contains quicksand, no merchant nodes. I don't like no merchant nodes. Enemies have fire resist, enemies have cold resist, curses last longer, or... Party gains exhaustion. We don't care about that. Area contains cacti, no safe passage nodes. Enemies resist fire. I'm going to re-roll this one, I think, just to see what we get. No campsite nodes. Area contains quicksand. Party has -4 penalty on challenge rolls and minus on... I think we're gonna do the Forgotten Township. Because we know that we have a potion that allows us to immediately deal with the... exhaustion, so that's a non-effect. Sadly, we're getting the fate right away, or excuse me, we're getting the merchant right away when we're extremely broke. We got the devourer down at the bottom there. I'm inclined to want to go to the forge. So maybe we go here, grab the money, we do this fight, we do this fight. Both of these seem reasonable. Pick up this. And then we have to take a curse, which they don't last twice as long, so we'd have a curse for this fight, which is just a lot of wolves. I think we can do that. And then 150 versus 160. This one gives us XP. I'm a little sad we're not getting the puzzle node. Well, okay, we could pick up a fate if we go this way. I mean, that sounds really, really interesting, Darkwing, for sure. So do I value the fate and the ability to go here to pick up a town portal scroll over a fight? Because we could go here to here to here to here to here to here. We end up cursed for 1 on that one. But then we probably don't want to do this fight. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, okay, let's pick up a town portal scroll. It's always good to have one on hand. And we have some stuff to sell, so... Like, we're not going to use Gold Flight, right? Because what are our boots right now? Yeah, I like Ingvar Stompers. I'm happy with the Stompers. What about this? We have no helmet, so that was just an oversight by me. We might as well put that on. This had no downside, except that we have to void off Roar. Because Daze is they generate less guard. I don't think I care. Then this gets sold. -4 initiative, +1 to all void cards. +1 rank to all void cards. What the heck is a void card? This is what I say. Oh, did I just mark that as junk? I didn't mean to do that. This is what I say about the game having a lot of complexity. I'm kind of like sitting here being like, I don't actually know what void cards are. Converting something to Dex is not going to be useful for us. All right, so we'll leave it there. Gambling wise, we don't really. We could pick up a random red rune, but we don't have a lot of places to put them even at the moment. Stand your ground. We could at least add a modifier to it. Sure, make it generate a fury. I don't see a problem with that. And then we can put spiked armor on here and make it intrinsic. Aha. Okay, that helps our game start. So that's a nice little something. I don't think any of these are particularly valuable. And then we have like 300 gold to work with. Okay, so void is a descriptor on cards. I don't think we have any void cards. Yeah, so that's not we're not missing out on anything too crazy there. Picking up some bigger health potions, I think, is useful. And then down here, what do we have? Reset the deck and skill grid of the current hero, retaining only level and skill points. So that just seems like a lot of work. That just seems like a lot of work. I was looking for that in another run. Or was I looking for that in this run? I think I was actually looking for that in this run, because I did this little, like, pick up some initiative thing. But I think at this point, it's too late for that to have a lot of value. So I don't think we're getting anything of use out of this shop that we haven't already bought. So, and I don't think we're gambling. So let's skedaddle. Now we need to go here so that we get back on the left path. Rare weapon, magical items, start battle with max SP. Enemies that have 6 initiative is a little scary. Whoops, I just reset the modifiers. That was not the button I meant to click. Unforced error. I don't know where those modifiers went. It seems off the screen is the short version. But now our spiked armor is intrinsic, which means that we can just start stacking, defend, and profiting. So you're attacking straight. So yeah, there's no... If we move up 1, we're not getting any more of anything. There we go. $1.99. Love to see it. Lovely. And I rolled over the defense because now if we can get that kind of first turn action, we're in great shape. So I'm going to spend SP to get this guy attacking us, I think. Now, this is where things get exciting. Wait, Bulwark just did not do the thing that it was supposed to do. Reduce damage taken from the next attack by 50. Purge 6, double your armor. It did not double our armor. I am sure of that. And I'm now realizing that Bulwark expends, which makes it less valuable, less useful. I think we focus on this guy first. And we're still hitting for 500, but I'm starting to think we should just take Bulwark and convert it over anyways. Because it doesn't seem as impactful as I hoped it would be. Given that it expends. We'll have to check the upgrades to see if there's a way to remove expend, but I suspect there's not. Okay, so you're about to get wrecked. You just don't even know it yet. I don't think this is the kill. Okay. Oh yeah, it is actually. Spell attack damage. Oh yeah, we should put our new potions on just so that we're doing a little more. Like these rare talismans, I'm pretty disappointed with them. We've only started seeing them recently. A reflex check or lose 2 supplies. Heroes attempt a reflex check that's slightly more likely to succeed. Sure, I'll do this one. Oh, one off. You son of a gun. We can take the damage though. That's no bother. We have no lack of healing, that's for sure. Okay, we're just hoping everybody attacks right off the bat. Yes, this is what we like to see. Break yourselves upon my body. Now I wish that everybody wasn't attacking in straight lines. I do think we have a problem, which is that this guy, he's always gonna... So 164, we use that, it does not double our armor. That is an incorrect tooltip. I don't think there's any value in using Sustaining Strike right now until this zombie is dead, because we'd just be hitting into him and then he would hit into us and die. Oh wait, is it Bulwark doubles armor, not defend, doesn't it? Double your armor. Ugh. Yeah, that's very, very disappointing. In my head, I was like, it's got to be double guard, but no, it is definitely double armor. Makes perfect sense. But yeah, now unfortunately, I think Sustaining Strike is going to be the only thing that that we use to get the kill on this guy. And we're just going to have to wait until we draw it several more times. It's a good thing he doesn't have Potent. I mean, we'd be able to heal through it regardless, but... It'd be nice if he just poked us. So I do that to make this free, and then... Yep. Didn't quite hit the level up. Okay, so now we have to decide if we want to be afflicted by a curse, and then I think regardless, after we go to the forge, we're going to teleport over here. Because I don't want to take this. There's a curse hidden underneath here that you can barely see. I don't really want to take 2 curses, but I think we'll do this one. I think the wolves should be okay. Famous last words, of course. Let's move to here. Just so we're starting to work on someone. Let's just get our armor stacks increased. This might be a very long fight because I think the pack leaders all... Oh, nice. The combo attacks are going to work super well for us here. Yeah, the attacks of opportunity will be, like, extremely valuable for us. Ooh, one of them is faster. That's a little spooky. Nobody's attacking, so... I think we just stack up as much defense as we can in anticipation of someone being able to attack us, hopefully. I wonder if they just get too big, because there's 3 of them currently. Okay, this is good for us. This guy is gonna generate attacks of opportunity, I think. So weirdly, that's really good for us, because if we generate a lot of block, it should kill a few of them. Although they're going to get really big. I wonder if they're just going to do too much damage. Oh, why did that not trigger? Game? Gang up. When an ally from the same race attacks target in your lane. Okay, maybe lane was the keyword there that we were missing. But yeah, if these guys aren't going to attack and are just going to keep stacking, we might have a problem. Come on now, really? I think this is a flaw in the AI. I think if there was only one of them left, they would attack, but because there's 2 of them left, they're gonna sit here and continue buffing, which may very well kill us. Because then when there's only 1 left, it's gonna have like 150 strength. Probably, maybe more. Just gotta keep working on you, I guess. Do these wear off, or is this a forever buff? Looks like it's a forever buff. When your build requires the enemy to attack, and the enemy is just like, I'll pass. It's not a great situation. We're like 2 cycles of our deck away from that, but like the damage that these guys are going to do is going to be like more than we can generate in defense. Okay, we can Let's make sure we keep the blinds rolling. I think that's extremely advantageous. Okay, sustaining strike. It's good that you have graced us with your presence. This is such a sad way to go out. Alright, sustaining blade being available is huge, because now this thing is gonna do its last buff, I suspect. But then the damage is gonna be a little oh, come on, game. Doing that because I hope that when it generates the wolf immediately dies. But we may just get stuck in this loop. Okay, so I'm going to keep stacking blind just in case. But the fact that the wolf is not attacking is also very frustrating. But it looks like I'm starting to think these guys, and I guess we could check their deck, will never attack. Yeah, they only have combo attacks. Oh, but gang up could be 103 damage. I don't know if that's modified, so I think I need to be careful, but we'll see if okay. Did not generate anything. This, ironically, this cactus is in the way. That seems bad. 360, so blind will make it so that half damage is dealt. So that's 150, 190. That still seems like too much. Well, or is this 360 with blind applied? Oh, geez. I don't know if we die or not. That's the issue here. Now, I don't think we risk it. I think if I move back to here, it will hit this. Yeah, okay, so it was. For every row apart. Oh, come on. Why is it still targeting me? Oh, no. I think we die. Oh my gosh. Well, it was a cool run, but what also a disappointing end to that run. Yeah. C'est la vie. That's what you get when you play with fire. And I guess that lesson is, we learned the lesson that while spiked armor is awesome, buffing wolves are a problem for it. Go figure. I'm in the mood to do more solo runs, I think. So we'll get into another one of those. Hot on the heels of a very disappointing loss by Catherine, let's hit the randomizer a few times and see if we can come up with something that tickles my fancy for a solo run. We have not played with Ida in a very long time. So we have like, this is like, we have basic druid. We have Forest Guardian, which is the one that I have historically played the most, and I think I have the most familiarity with. I'm a little interested in Forest Seer, going for like a Spirit Hawk build. So this is going to be an int Ida. I'm sensitive to the fact that we... I've really enjoyed werewolves. Yeah, let's go with a Forest Guardian. I always enjoy Forest Guardian. I like playing the summon builds. So let's go for that. And then... things are getting really expensive to unlock the second half of these, I tell you what. I've heard that endless runs are the best way to do that, but... Okay, we'll get rid of that. Start with 1 respec point, and then we need to find something that is an Ida thing. Ida gains 1 intelligence, not that interesting. Okay, the Sacred Tooth necklace looks like that is the play. We'll stick on Nightmare. It has a tendency to be able to kick our butts. Items along the route will be concealed, less physical resist, nodes have a chance to have burning ground, enemies have physical resist, nodes have a chance to have chilling ground, nodes have a chance to be inflicted with energy siphon, or... more max HP, area contains quicksand, area contains cacti. It's not going to be this one, so let's reroll it. No merchant, no campsite nodes. I don't like the curses. I think I'm going to go with this one. Resisting physical damage isn't great for us, but I think we can make it potentially work. Now, before we go any further, I want to take a quick look here and just see... Wild Hunt would be interesting in like a group setting. Master of the Lands. Add an epic elemental spell card to hand. Grants channel. And then down here in kinship we have the master of all of these. Okay. I'm thinking wolves is the way that I want to go on this one. So given that that's the case, let's spend our respec point right off the bat and see if we can get a second wolf in place of our bear. Wild Cunning is good. Even though we're just going to have the one wolf, we'll flesh this out in a second. We have 2 nodes right next to each other. Right off the bat, this gains us 1 fate, but then we take a curse immediately. We can get a fate going this way as well. So if we go this way, we don't get enough fate by the time we land here. But I still think this is probably the right way to go. Gambling with 1 is not that interesting. We're kind of waiting to see how this goblin moves. That was about as good as it gets. All right. Decent payday there, for sure. We're looking for a way to pick up an additional fate before the shop, because there's some legendaries that could be pretty big difference makers for us. Okay, the game has no chill, it appears. Hits the back target in the same lane. Okay, so... gonna do that. I guess twice. And then heal ourselves. Right off the bat, though, not a great start, to be sure. Our speed is a real problem. I think we want to avoid taking hits that we don't need to. So we're going for big bleeds if we're gonna be using our wolf here. Holy cow. Not loving the situation right off the cuff here. I don't really want to be hitting into the thorns, but this is awkward. And initiative is playing a huge role in it. This has been a common thread during our oh, of course. Of course. I'm going to do that, and I think I just Wall of Thorns here to at least return some damage to this guy who's attacking. I really want to be going before my wolf. That seems like a thing that I want. This is a very different run than our last run where we were absolutely drowning in defense. That's annoying. Does that mean we lose? Yeah. Can't let our Soul Link pet die. We take damage on the death of Soul Link pets. That's the that is so annoying. It's too late for that to be effective, but it's more likely that we're gonna take it's more likely that something will be in the middle row than the top row. I think we have time to do the healing that we need to do. That's what I'm kind of counting on. That's so annoying. Please, wolves. Please, oh please. Let's see. I'll do that, and then immediately take a hit that I didn't need to take. Don't kill yourself. That's all I ask. I'm just going to do this to try and accelerate the fight. We're at full health. We spend a little bit of SP. It's not a huge deal. Almost got yourself killed, pupper. +1 int gauntlets are not gonna do it for us, I don't think. We're going dex scaling, and we're gonna be converting our heals over to dex, is my current read on the situation. Let's hope that this thing...
Be careful!
Well, I think the peddler is still the best first thing to get to, even though we ended up losing some of our momentum. Yeah, and I guess the The brazier is the best that we can do. 2 random artifact, not that interesting. Rings, boots. I don't think any of this is exactly what we're looking for. This reveals 2 random nodes, but we're out of time to find anything in those random nodes. And then 140 gold versus another one of these. I think we can get more out of this. Tree and a dirt mound. Potions are tempting. I think we're okay on potions, though. We have 2, and I want to save my money. Okay. We will not be getting the 3rd fate in time for it to matter here, but still worth picking up a town portal scroll for sure. Looks like, I mean, the gentle touch I would have taken in a heartbeat, but strength skills, okay. Leather sandals will pick up for sure. And then I always forget if javelin is a ranged attack. So if we're going down that path, the light crossbow is not terrible. Now, I said we were going dex with this deck. Which means our javelins are going to be, yeah, our javelins are going to be, I don't think we spend on the crossbow, because our javelins are going to have some limited usefulness, but not for very long. I want one of these, and then can I pick up 2 of these? I'm putting a lot of value on initiative right now, but I think it's worth it, even though we can only utilize 1 of them at the moment. And for the moment, Eyes of the Wolf can get out of here. And we're still only at 2 tokens for gambling purposes. Now this is going to slow us down. So I don't think there's a value to doing that, and since we're not gaining anything, I think we're just gonna beeline it for this chest and hope we get something useful out of it. Woof. That ain't it. All right. Okay, Wild Cunning is doing work. That's what we're gonna need. We're gonna need a lot of scaling out of our wolves. Now, is that temporary or permanent? That's probably a good question. 30% less damage from ranged attacks. So that's buffing our wolves' damage. That's why I'm doing that. The wolves' attacks scale off of bleed. I should look at that more closely, actually. Okay, a lot of enemies on the field. If they start attacking wide, we could potentially have a problem. Okay, so that should be a kill. Then what I'm thinking right now is 8 guard is not enough. So I think we just top you off. And then just in case anything comes through. Should only be taking 11 damage on the wolf. It didn't kill the big dude. The math on that, I thought it was 11 times 2 there. Was it 23? Maybe it was at 23. Okay, so I think we kill this guy just to... Actually, it's not that important. We can let... Well, the wolf is going to be doing better damage, but the bleed's going away is bad. So we're going to need to figure out what the best bleed enablers for Ida are. What are the bleed creators that are able to generate the most stuff? Okay, so this is bad. We have Herd though, so I think we just move you up. And then Wall of Thorns is not defending enough. So let's just shift out of the way. This guy's going to be a bit of a sticky one. I guess the advantage of not rerolling the bear is that the bear applies bleed. Oh yeah, shouldn't be putting our bleed in places where it is not beneficial. Bleed is only applied if the defense is there, so... Or, excuse me, if it pierces the defense. So the fact that he was defended meant that we got very little benefit from it. Now, unfortunately, again, our wolf is going to be consuming the bleeds that we're using to make it stronger. I think I was premature in getting rid of the bear, for sure. So I'm going to leave you there. I think I'll shift up and Wall of Thorns for the kill. Wall of Thorns is the card that I should have respect for sure. There's no value in me taking that hit. We can't move our wolf, so that's why we need some werewolves in our lives. They attack broadly as opposed to in a line, so Wall of Thorns would have been a good play for increasing damage output if I had thought through the positioning a little better, but I did not. Okay. Whew. Let's just pick up the dex initially just to make ourselves a little more durable, and then see what's on offer here. Allies gain 7 critical if the target is Soul Link Beast, move it to any cell, or Wolf Pack. Next time you summon a Spirit Wolf, add 1 more Spirit Wolf card to the discard pile. Retain. Let's grab Wolf Pack. It seems like it's going to let us maximize wolves on the board without having to have a lot of wolves in the deck, which I think there's value to that. Now this gives us gold and an item drop. and some XP. And then down here we have heroes have more initiative, and then minion horde. I want to do just more fights. I don't think we have very little gear, but we could high roll at the forge. Yeah, let's go to the forge. We'll start there. We have the town portal scroll if we absolutely need it. Hey Doodle, how you doing? And then we're going to be enchanting the gloves, which require 3 powder. So we want 6 powder. And then we'll do our enchantments. If we pick up like an extra AP, it'll be game-changing. Okay, I don't think neither of those are particularly impactful, but let's see if we can buy 6 of the blue stuff. And repeat the rinse and repeat. +1 to dex-based challenges. I mean, gain 1 vigil when moving. That seems like a nice benefit. Oh, no worries, Doodle. No worries at all. I hope the search is going well. Having a memory rune, I think, could be really beneficial. So I'm going to grab one of those. And then the question is, do we do this fight or do we do this fight and spend our town portal scroll? If we do that fight, then we get to do this fight. I think we have more fights along this path, so hopefully this doesn't kill us. But yeah, I hope you find something really good, Doodle. Something that suits you and makes you happy. Okay, so let's see. So we have target unit. It's gonna be slightly scary, I think. Okay, so you're hitting me. Everybody's hitting me. How very cool and very legal of them. Guess we do that. Oh, well, I hope the beach treats you well. Holy cow. That was an insane amount of chill. Or an insane lack of chill, as the case may be. So we have speed down. That's going to be a little messy. I think we need to do that, and then I think we need to defend. But yeah, this is a spicy fight. I think I underestimated how bad this was going to be. If we hadn't picked up the defend, I think we would be truly in a lot of trouble, but okay, so I guess we're just defending this turn? This is bad news. This may be a quick end to this run. We're gonna need to draw some heals ASAP. We just gotta keep you alive. You're hitting for 8. I think we need to get rid of this thing so that it's not doing damage anymore. If we shift back one, I think we spare the doggo now. Yep. And then I think that's enough to protect us. And the dog should kill the totem, which was wrecking us. This is some razor's edge kind of stuff for sure. Okay, we did get a second Spirit Wolf. That's very good. And I think we picked someone kind of innocuous. Hold on. We have to get the Spirit Wolf out, now that I think about it. So this is unit and unit. So I think we just Spirit Wolf and defend. Just so we're not taking a ton of damage. I really wanted to put some bleeds up, but okay, we desperately need a heal for this front pupper. Oh, super fast acting there. 4 on that dog is fine. I think we get some bleeds out there, so the dogs are doing a little extra work. Harsh Winds. Apply 8 chill to all targets. Okay, that's very unfortunate. Oh, that being slightly off lethal is very, very much a bummer. Because this guy is super speedy. Okay, there is no avoiding things. Okay, so let's see. So what's our play here? Our play here is we got to get things out of the row. So I think we herd you to here. Oh, it's just to all targets. Okay, never mind. I should have never done that. I'll do this to protect myself, and then I guess we just let everybody go about their business. I think the Harsh Winds are going to kill us, though. Yep. I'm dead. Alright. GG. Yep. All right. That's the way the cookie crumbles. We're gonna go for Ida again here. See if we can have a better run. That one was a little ill-fated. Forest Guardian it is. Alright, that last one did not go particularly well, and we are hoping that we can do better on Nightmare Difficult with Ida. No campsite nodes, gain exhaustion. I think we can deal with that, and I like... Well, let's reroll this one. I want something a little on the longer side. Germination stinks, but no merchant nodes isn't that bad, so we'll see if we can make this one work. We know that germination can be quite troubling. Let's see, so we got nothing there. We have oases here. So the best path is probably this one. We pick up a lot of buffs, we get to here. And then I guess we go to here, and then we're guaranteed to pick up a couple of Geez, the curses are spicy. So if we went over this way... Yeah, there's no way we're going to avoid... There's no way we're going to avoid the curses. We're just going to take some curses, for sure. Well, if this isn't a slightly disappointing draw, I'm not sure what is. Oh, didn't quite have the mustard to to land the bleed there. Probably should have been paying closer attention. I think we just maximize damage on this back guy. And no point in taking a hit that that our wolf can take. Yeah, okay, so there's definitely something to be said that bear and wolf synergy are pretty remarkable, actually. These immunities are really a minor drag. Ah, okay, because that was his summon. Very nice. Gain 3 focus. Okay, we have a level up to do. So do we convert... We could convert our wolf to scale off of strength. But dex seems logical. Maybe we convert our bear to be a dex scaling. I don't actually know how the scaling works on that. Yeah, I think Dex on this summon build is more advantageous. Then if we go this way, we pick up a curse. If we go this way, we don't get a curse and we get a couple blessings. All right. The draws are making me a little sad right now. My kingdom for some animals. I think I'm taking some damage here that I didn't need to. I think Wall of Thorns may be a good respec target. Jeez. That was not great. Hey Coco, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've been having an amazing time with Gordian Quest for sure. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Let's see. I think we're gonna move out of the way of this. So let's. Well, if we move, we're gonna have trouble. We can't get the bear out right now because I really need to defend. I think it's better to defend with some thorns than it is otherwise. So we'll go ahead and do that. Let the wolf do a bit of tanking for our front line and just avoid taking the chill, because the chill really eviscerated us. Oh, the chill wasn't even on us. Surprise. Yeah, I love this game. I do find that it is sometimes a little there's a level of complexity that comes with it that is challenging. But other than that, I love it. I think we do a dodge, and then you taking 8 plus 3 plus the chill. I think we need to top up the doggo. Oh. Did not see the shuffle coming. The knockback was an unpleasant surprise. So I think we need to Wall of Thorns here. That's non-negotiable. And I think we just need to keep the dog alive, and it's just going to be a battle of attrition, slowly grinding these guys down. Okay, this turn, I feel like we can get away with a Spirit Bear and a Defend. Yeah, that's good for business. We definitely need a Wild Cunning to get our summon damage up. Okay, you need to not die. Do we just get the kill here? Yeah. I think one less problem is good for business, even though I think the wolf would have gotten the job done. Wait, why is this currently invalid? It looks like it's not. Oh, maybe the bear is blocking. That's the best I can come up with. We just need to do a bit of healing here, and then we have 2 actions left. So let's hurl javelin, move the bear to here. Okay, now the bear's taking damage, but at least everybody's wailing on the appropriate target. And then my goal is just to get Ida back up to full health. We didn't have any ways to relocate our animals or the big dude, so just kind of hoping he moves back up so we can finish it. I think 2 javelins would also get the kill, but there we go. Nice. All right. Whew. Slow going early on here. 1 strength grants mana charge. Have we picked up a Void Rune on this run yet? I think the answer is no. And without a Void Rune, that is not worth putting on. Endurance check. Roll a 14. We take an exhaustion. This removes an exhaustion. Praise be. All right. Intel caches, crafting, weapons caches, static field, rock pillars, and traps. Sure. I can do that. Few vampire minions are not the worst thing in the world. Famous last words. Super curious what this sketch here was. That loading sketch. Let's see. So I think our wolf can take a little bit of heat. Okay, that's a little bit more heat than we necessarily envisioned, but I guess I don't really want to draw a card with Eye of the Wolf, so we're gonna take 15. I think we still have heals sitting in our deck, so I feel like it'll be okay. Just 1 heal though. Jeez, and you're taking 21? Alright, so this is what we have to do. We're gonna spend SP here. to shift him back. This is basically burning all our SP, but we need a better tank up front to ensure that the wolf doesn't eat it, and by extension, we eat it. I wish we had some capacity to move things around on Ida. Like our things, not their things, to be clear. I'm imagining Kudo having the ability to move things around. Type of deal. Herd is good, and lots of the abilities that we pick up down the road continue that trend. But there we go. Spell attack damage, +1 rank to a random move skill. Again, I think this might just be trash. I think max card draw is more important. I mean, we're gonna start getting outscaled. I think our defense need to scale up, and then we're gonna use the respect point. And the question is Eyes of the Wolf worse or Wall of Thorns? I kind of feel like Wall of Thorns is worse. We can't pick up a summon. We can pick up. There's a few things we can pick up. So let's see what we get. Oof. That would be the worst set of options, I think. Gain 3 retain on self. I just can't justify the value of that. I'm gonna learn behavioral chain. I don't think it was worth rolling it, but behavioral chain will at least be a second capacity to move things around. Yeah. I like picking up one of these for sure, and then we can do a magic crystals one. I don't think the necklace is worth upgrading, but we can upgrade the wand just to see if we get something interesting. Stat requirements to equip reduced by 2. Wow. That ain't it. Non-white cards are converted to strength, so we could convert our wolf to strength. That seems very hard to make effective. For us to pivot to strength in this build would require like a lot, because all of our defends are that way, but maybe we grab it just in case. I'm willing to experiment with the possibility of that working. Potent isn't that great for us. Memory Rune, though. Memory Rune at some point... Oh, wait, actually. Oh, we'd have to... Oh, were we just at a forge? We were just at a forge. I should have re-rolled the this socket to red, so we could use one of those. A werewolf? Sure. Okay, we can't do this one. I think we'll get wrecked completely. Probably shouldn't have done that. Werewolves are scary. Don't you doubt it for a second. Hitting me for 18, you say? Holy what? Alright, let's do that, and then top you off, and put some damage in on that, and... Oh, you're just still hitting me. Of course. Silly me. Alright, I guess I will just defend then. Silly me, assuming that I could move out of the way of the werewolf that is regenning. Okay, let's see. Get some healing going. Our wolf is doing a absolutely stunningly good job punching that rock. It's never gonna see it coming. 3x3 on the front row. Do that to move us around. All right. I think we just have to put some damage in on the wolf. I mean, the rock is looking like it may survive, Doodle. I'm a little concerned about it. 22 on me again. Target's back to front. Okay, so I think we can do that to make it so that the wolf is at least taking the damage. Or, excuse me, the bear. Take that. Ha! We have bested the rock. Doing 22 on him again. Put some crit there. Be gone, rock. Sounds about right, Doodle. Our greatest victories are against rocks, clearly. Okay, we get a little bit of time to heal you up, and I think we just do that, and then I'm trying to stack bleed on these and not destroy them right away for additional damage on our summons, but I think this is going to be the turn where we just have to get rid of them. Yeah, at least some of them. Behavioral Chain is doing some work. Game. I specifically checked, and it was targeting him. Let's see. Deal 6 damage to all targets in selected, plus 5 damage if target has bleed. Okay, so it should only do 6 here. Okay. Whew. Who are you hitting? You're hitting me probably no matter what I do. So we probably just need to defend twice. And heal up, because no matter what we do, it's just gonna target us. We're gonna stall this fight out just a little bit, hopefully, to see if we can get a few more heals in. Okay, well, he's going after himself, so I think that's just gonna be the end of it. Okay. Whew. Another quartz amulet is remains not the thing that we want. Strength defends. At some point in the future, we might be able to do something. I guess the 1 strength on this, now that we have a void rune, is passable. We have no strength defense though, so I'll just put this on, but it's just a placeholder, not doing us much good. I'm nervous about initiative, so I'm going to grab that. And I guess while I'm at it, we'll get a little bit of that. And then we're looking for animal kinship. We want wild cunning. That seems like a pretty big part of any summon build scaling, I think. And then more gold, area drops more items. Rock pillars and chilling ground. I guess we have to do this one and just accept that we're going to have days. Oh boy, oh boy. We get out of the way of those. We do that, and then try and get ourselves a little healthier, but we're gonna have problems, I think. Now, what is Daze doing to us? Let's guard, okay. Yeah, the enemy ranks are getting thick. Give you as much defense as we can. The only good news is that the elite's not going to be able to enter immediately, but we're going to have to put some serious healing in on the wolf to counteract the poison that is doing half of its hit points in life. I think we just get rid of this guy. He was going to come back to haunt us at the wrong moment. Then 6 and 6, I think we just continue to block you up and hope that our team can do the work. If we don't draw our heals, things... Why did that say no target? There clearly was a target in the lane. Tank stance. So I guess tank stance was invalidating the attack. That's interesting. Clearly the game decided not to let me know that, but... So just to... So okay, so this is Poison Fang. But you're in tank stance. Apply up to 1 aggro every time damage is dealt. Aggro forces units to target the source of this effect. I don't know. I think we do that just to get rid of things. Yeah, but our wolf is going to take some hits here, and that's going to open us up. The elite will now be able to join the equation, which is going to be slightly worrying. It's Jailer, which is not the worst modifier. I'm stacking up bleed on the big guy in hopes that it hangs around for a while and buffs up our wolf to do some serious damage. So aggro stance just invalidated that first attack, which was nice. Okay, so that's coming for me. I guess we just didn't defend. Questionable. For sure. Extremely questionable. Oh, we're about to die, I think. Oh my gosh, the taunt saved us there. Because the 24 attack was invalidated. It's more important that we protect our team there, our teammate there. Okay. Getting rid of anything is good. Oh my gosh, the number of heals that we we need right now. Okay, applying vulnerable is a little scary, but we'll just do that and continue stacking the bleed. The wolf hitting for 20 is solid. Okay, I think we get the elite kill this turn. Okay. And then given the order, I think this big attack gets invalidated, but we'll see. Oh. Okay. We get the kill, which is great. But that time aggro didn't. Tank stance and aggro did not work. This is the challenge, to be sure. I should have healed myself there. But yeah, the reasons that went the way that did are not immediately evident to me. Why did tank stance not eat the first attack that round? I don't know. So that time it did. This is where Gordian Quest I think struggles most conceptually, is some of the systems, I'm sure they are very deterministic, but are very deterministic and also very opaque. Melee damage, damage to attached attacks, or dexterity. I'll go with the leather hood, I think. Oh, I just got a leather hood. That was not the play. Think. Oh, we already got rid of thorns. Let's. Actually, I'm worried our deck is going to be too small if we remove this, but I guess we'll do it anyways. Actually, I think it reduces. That was a reduce max deck size as well. Let's check that before we go any further, though. Yeah, that's 11. Okay, that's good. I've never done like a super thin deck attempt. That would be curious. Max card draw is good. Okay, and then we're at 2 of 3 fate. This would get us more fate than we necessarily need, but I think this one with the Death Knight and 2 Wild Fangs is likely to get us killed. So I guess we'll just do this and we'll max out our fate. It'll just be slightly too much. And then there's the Beholder. We haven't seen the Beholder in ages. This is very disappointing, because these Hurl Javelins aren't going to do any good. I guess... Oh, we can bleed the rocks, though. to get prepared. That is a weird statement, but bleeding the rocks is going to be very beneficial, I think. Can we get the bear out first, given the options at hand? Oh, maybe it was... Okay, so it was the applied aggro token, I think, that did the work on this one. That would make sense. Okay, so let's herd you forward one. Shift ourselves to here, and then... I guess just stack up more bleeds. Oh, you're gonna kill... You're gonna kill the rock, which is gonna reduce the bleeds that we have. That's slightly unfortunate. Good hit there on the wolf. We're gonna hopefully have a way to move the wolf this turn. Okay, your attack is invalidated because of aggro, which is a buff that was applied. I think I understand that now. We just stack more. Oh, I was still standing in. I was still standing in the chill. No need for those types of errors. You can both take the hits that you're receiving. I think I'm gonna shift like so. Keep myself fully stacked here. There we go, and just get the damage going a little bit. Ooh. The knockback was unanticipated. I guess herding the wolf into the same lane as the enemy would have been beneficial, but I think I do that to get out of the way, and then the fight is over, so we don't take any chill damage. And then this was just on strength. This is just on strength still, so not more beneficial, but it is more higher rarity, I guess. Place a skill in your deck. What would I be replacing? Probably behavioral chain. Sure. I think that's probably good. We'll grab another animal kinship. Is that? We could also grab some strength blocks over here. There's an argument to be made for that. Let's draw a primal card. I'm instantly sad. Because unfortunately we have to leave that in our deck for the time being. And we do not have any respect points, so I think that one just is what it is. Drops crafting materials, and we're going to have at least, I think, 2 types of traps on the field. That'll be fun. Can't get both of these for reasons. And this is, I put out the bear first because the value of getting some bleed going on things that might survive is probably the most useful. They are zapping themselves something fierce, for sure. Okay. This is back to front. This is back to front. So I can move into that one, and then I can't quite guard it completely. I think I still do it. And we have 2 of 3. Can we just... Any chance we can just kill you? No. Somehow 23 with 10. I think that'll do 18. No, it did not. Okay, well we got the kill, although it was a little later than desired. The static floor is proving very valuable. Oh. Well then, so this is back to front route. So I think we do this. So now the doggo is taking the hit, and then I think we just leave it. Yep, don't mind the bear taking that hit. We'll need to get our wolf out of there. That's not gonna happen. I can take these hits on Ida, since the shock is going to be kind of problematic for our wolf. Okay, Ida needs to move. Just do that, and then nobody else needs to move. So I think I just spread around the bleed. So, okay, so if this guy dies, then bleed affects shock damage. Bleed does not affect shock damage. Okay, noted. Oh, the bear took a much bigger hit than I necessarily expected. We are going to take a hit from the shock, unless we can finish it this turn. We just need to not have that happen. Sure. Better than leaving it up, but the shock is just unfortunate. But we got rooted at an inopportune moment. I think the bear finishes it, and that puts us decently healthy. Only the 1 level up though. Upgrade a common item to a rare item. I think that might... Yeah, we might use that. +1 XP gain, +6 maximum HP. Okay. Would not call that transformative by any stretch of the imagination. And we just go for this. After 2 turns in hand, upgrade a random Spirit Wolf's Bite to Wolf Fang. I think that I remember this being good. Condition Reinforcer is also very strong. I think Trained Wolf is the play here. And then we're going to stick with this, and we'll put it here so we can pick up more animal kinship cards. But now we have to fight a Beholder. We, our quantity of wolves is relatively low, so the advantage of Trained Wolf is pretty small. Whoa, you're attacking right off the bat? How uncouth. Jeez. Okay, well, it switched targets. That's something. Okay, let's see. So here's the problem that we have. We don't want to take tons of Beholder damage, but we really... Oh, the regen is going to make this extra interesting. Okay, so I think we just need to... We need to put bleed out, but we need to stay here for Optic Beam to minimize the impact of Optic Beam. Okay, so the other thing we just learned is that Wolf Fang is not a wide attack. Yes, they definitely fixed the Beholder. He's a lot meaner than he used to be. So we'll dodge to get that sorted, and then... Oh no, okay, so Wolf Fang is broad. That's good. Demonic Wink is cell-based, so we want to move as well. Which, I hate to do it, but that's the way that we do it. We don't have enough mobility right now for this guy and his obnoxious positioning. Okay, we're gonna have to take the hit on this one, I think. I wonder, does the exposed and the vulnerable, or is this potent? It doesn't say potent, but I'm gonna assume that it is potent. Okay, it's not potent. That's good. That's good intel. Okay, and then we herd you to here, which that makes Optic Beam less disastrous. We do that. And then I think we just apply more bleed. And this is a good turn for us. We're doing a lot, although I expect the wolf is going to take a big hit here from Optic Beam. Yeah, so it does do 11. Okay. Jeez, new Beholder is spicy. We can't move them, so that's all we can do. Oh, disarm. Disable cards with attack tag. Does that mean they're gonna have Yeah, they're not going to do anything, are they? 2 stun is not great. Oh boy. We got problems. Okay, so Optic Beam is just going to hit him, and there's nothing we can do about it. This, I think, I need to do that, and then I think I just hurl javelins. We just need to get some more damage in. Okay, I mean, said 18, but it did 33. I guess that's an option the game has. And I think we just need to heal up as much as we can. Oh, I definitely just decided to stand in a bad place. I think this guy's gonna kill us. Yep. It looks real not good. Unit locked in front, and this is split among all the targets, so we'd each take 8. I mean, I think we're still losing the doggo, I think, and if we lose the dog, we die. We die anyways, but yep. That's cell locked, so yeah, I remember when this guy only used to generate vulnerable and never attacked. I preferred it that way, to be sure. Yeah, we're not gonna survive that, are we? Well, we'll try. And with the regen, we're treading water in the least good sort of way. Okay, yeah, both of those are going in no matter what I do, so like, I don't think we're actually I think he's gonna heal up to full as he is slowly destroying us. Oh yeah, if we're hitting for 5. Can't use that on ourselves either. So the herd is now a dead draw. Okay, it's turns like this that are eventually going to kill us, but it's gonna take a minute. Maybe not as long as I think. But the best turns are 12 damage. Okay, that's going to hit us no matter what. So I think we just do that. Uh-oh. I think we stay just barely alive. Yep. But those attacks are not avoidable, so... And those potions were a one-time use. I'm trying to think what we could have done differently. I feel like there's just something to be said for the Beholder being kind of a hard counter to summon builds because you don't have enough ability to move around your summons. Round 25, we have made no noticeable progress on this guy's health pool. We were at 245 when we started this, and we are still at 245. Well, now we're at 251, and we can't attack thanks to disarm. We have to put in damage when we can. Like, I can't afford to go full bleeds, but I think... Yeah, we're just losing ground, so... I feel like it's all over. We're still not out damaging its regen. What should we play next? I think I'm over trying to make an Ida solo summon build go. I'm glad I've gotten a chance to see the new fixed Beholder, and I'm happy they fixed it too. I would like to say. It was kind of a non-boss for a while now, and now it feels like it might be stronger than a lot of the competition. I think for a 3-person team, it wouldn't be substantially stronger, but our specific configuration right now is... Alright, I think I'm going to let this one go. Not defend, because... We're not we're losing ground thanks to the regeneration on the beholder, so it is doomed. Okie dokie. Another rough defeat for sure. All right, that Ida run did not go particularly well. Let's randomize another Catherine run. Which Catherine deck is it currently putting us on? The same Enforcer deck we did previously. I mean, the Bard is always tempting, but did they change the graphic on Improved Arrow? So this is the Ranger. There's the Deadeye, the Stalker, and the Artillery Commander. I've wanted to make the Artillery Commander work for a long time. Why not? We're in the business of failing at the moment. Let's not be shy about it. And now let's see if we can find something that is specific to Bertram. Alright, one extra stat for Bertram is about as good as it gets for us. We'll stay on Nightmare. I don't mind losing. Party loses 3 supply when entering the realm. Nodes have a chance to contain germination. No merchant nodes. Not great. Party has a 2 penalty on challenge rolls. Nodes have a chance to be afflicted with energy siphon, cacti, or actually I like this middle one. It's nice and long, and energy siphon isn't terrible. I should always do the reroll and check, but okay. So we want early fights. Kind of a nasty early fight, but I think he who dares wins, and we want to get some level ups, so we're gonna hope that we can kind of dance around this one. I'm not really sure. I guess since we started with a respec point, we probably should have respec'd Impaling Shot. I think I should have stayed here instead. I want my turrets doing the work. Oh, I stood in an energy siphon node. That's going to be bad for business. Oh, do they? Oh, this guy's the one that's firing. Okay, this is already going not particularly well, to be sure. We need to get some healing. Hopefully that doesn't jeopardize us too much. Did that just destroy the Oasis? How curious. Okay, so we need to get into this Oasis or we just die. So I think I do that. I let Impaling Shot go because we're not going to have the money to make it happen. If we do that, and then we hope that we can regen a little bit here. Did that just destroy the Oasis again? Like... Wow. Talk about a rough start for our artillery commander here. Okay, I think we're still standing on it, so I think we're still alive potentially. We're not dead yet. Let's see. So here's what I'm thinking. Not dead yet, but pretty close if we're being honest. I think this finishes the fight, so I think we do that. Ooh, okay, that was a rough first fight, to say the least. Strength defense, dexterity-based challenges, or spell attacks. These are construct and engineering. Hanging on by a thread, doodle, indeed. So kind of none of these. We'll take the dexterity-based challenges, but it's that was a rough start, to say the least. Now our deck, we have a respec point, so let's re-roll that and let's see what we can get here. Pick any construct, shuffle the card into your draw pile. Engineering support. Target friendly construct. Add 2 random upgrade cards. This seems good. I think we've had good luck with engineering support before, so let's grab that. And then, what are our upgrades or dex upgrades? So we're gonna go dex for sure. There we go. That's a big upgrade to our ability to survive. And speaking of ability to survive, we have 9 hit points, so no room for errors on this one. Game. Why? That was, is this guy's no longer hitting. That's good. Okay, so we do that. Now here's the problem. Engineering support is not particularly interesting, but probably better than anything else. Extra ammo and noxious ammo. Okay, that's good. I probably should have used the potion. One of my potions. I still could, but... So I think right now we just go full bore here. Oh, shoot. Okay. I thought I was gonna get most things dead. That worked out better than expected. But if we hadn't gotten the kills, that would have been pretty messy. Shish kebab, says Bertram. All right, let's these heal for how much? 15. We can get a little more value out of them. Another energy siphon fight. I mean, we can get a little more value, but if we die and we lose, that's going to feel pretty bad. So we'll do that, and then more level ups. That's what we're going for right now. So the problem that we have is it's a back attack and a front attack. So I think we do that, but then we still have to block so that we don't... I don't want to take any more HP damage. I don't think I've ever made it far enough to even see what the artillery commander, like, final stuff does. Let's tumble and let that go, just to see. That was unfortunate. And then, in hopes that we just get the kill there. Okay, still good. Still good. Support rollers doesn't do much, so I think we just do that. Oh, did... I just put 2 buffs on it, and it didn't look like they both... Like, the first one looked like it took it to 20. And then the second one didn't seem to do much, but we'll see. So yeah, that first one improved it to 20. So I'm not sure if you can put 2 improved ammo on it, or if that doesn't work the way that I thought it did. Because I wish that it put a buff on it so that I could see. Upgrades of the same type don't stack. Thank you for the intel, Late Night Funk. That's what it looked like when I did that, but it's really good to have confirmation, even if that confirmation is bad news. We're taking a curse no matter what we do here. Let's go to the forge. Now, our gear at the moment, we have a belt that we can upgrade, and then we could do two other upgrades. Do we... Green and green is probably fine. What are you selling? Any green runes? Of course not. I don't think we want to change green slots. So let's grab 3 of these. And all 6 of these, and we'll just do the 2 enchantments that we have access to. 5 initiative is real nice. 2 physical resist is fine too. 1 maximum HP is a surprisingly large percentage of our total XP pool. And then we have a little bit of money left. I don't think I need chromatic shards, but I do want a couple of void runes potentially coming in. All right, now we have to take this curse. It's just the way it is. Less healing, and then no point in doing the... I think we go to here. Oh, this is too much fate doing it this way. And we don't have a town portal scroll, so we can't get over to this to then spend the fate. So if we can only portal to here. So there's not really a lot of options. This is probably a good fight to burn off our curse, assuming... Well, I mean, 50% less healing is not going to be too impactful. Jeez, I can't help but feel like the game is conspiring against me ever so slightly. My sentries are nowhere to be found, but yeah, this fight is going to be very straightforward for us. Oh, it's in the upgrade tooltip. Thank you, Late Night Funk. There is... Targeted turrets next attack deals 14 more damage. Turret upgrade. Improves or buffs turrets. Only one upgrade of each type can be active at a time. Yep. Fair enough. But not even, yeah, in the tooltip, not, so even slightly more hidden away. And then I'll just do this because that is two different upgrades. There we go. All right. One intelligence is not going to be a difference maker for us, I don't believe. I'll definitely grab the card here. We've been okay on engineering. Cognition upgrade. At the start of the turn, ward grants 1 bonus draw to 2 random allies. We don't have a sentry ward yet. Or protection upgrade. Every alternate round, ward grants all adjacent allies 5 guard. I've never had a sentry ward. Or I've had them, but I've never seen them as particularly impactful. I think getting one early is such a mistake. Hold on, we had 3. I'm going to redraw once, because I think we have 3, and I think there's something better that we can get. Expend a sentry ward. Sentry, turret, or siege turret in your deck. Choose one of the other cards to shuffle in. So repurpose is interesting. Turret gains 14 critical. Target will focus on the target for the next attack. That seems really useful. Let's grab direct turret. I think that gives us a little bit more flexibility. And then for now, I think one of our standard blocks can go. Yeah, so we can pick up 3 fate by going down this path, and then we'll be back to breaking even. Let's just take the 50-50. We just lost 2 fate and gained 8 supplies. Thanks, game. Gain 1 fate, lose 1 supply. Okay. Looks like the game has decided to have us break even on at least on the fate extortion. Okay, we can do rope mastery, so we likely will. I've had bad luck trying to do 2 rote masteries, so I think I will probably not do that. Wow. All the things I wanted to upgrade were slightly too low to get. Honestly, I think more defense is more valuable than more of anything else. This only takes 1 hour. So if we do rope mastery again, we have 2 hours and we can generate 2 tasty meals. We'll be at 6. That seems a little steep. I want to see what a tasty meal does. Oh, removes 3 exhaustion. And it took an hour. Okay, so we can do rope mastery once more. Oh, we don't have a second tasty meal, I bet. That's probably going to be the problem. That was probably... Oh, no, it was not. Okay. Perfect. Hey, look at that. All right. 2 upgrades at a campsite is not bad. This is probably... If we get behind on this, I think it'll probably kill us. But it'll be really good if we can survive. This looks like a fight that kills us, but... Damn, game. Has, yeah, no chill with the back here. I'm gonna let my turret take the hit. And I guess we get engineering support rolling here, even though we're not gonna be able to use them. I don't think there was a... Whoa. Those reinforcements come fast. They come at you quick. This is lane melee. This is unit, so I think we do that. We recheck. We're still taking a hit here, but I really don't think we can, in this moment, afford to... We need to get some AoE going here. Even though we're gonna take a hit. I think that was strategically valid, but okay, the less that are up here, the better. 6 on you is okay. This on us is not great. I'm wondering if we can burn down the elite right now with 2 improved ammos and a directed turret. Wait, how? Turret will focus on target in the next attack. Do I get to pick a target too? I guess so. Alright. Gonna do that, and then I'm also gonna do that to try and really get things going. Oh, it acted first? I hate that. It was good damage, though. But I think we're gonna be really close to having... Yep. Okay, so you're gonna explode. So we need to just get out of the way of you. We're rooted. We're rooted, we're exposed, and we're chilled. This game has no chill. Let's see. You're getting hit, you're getting hit, you're getting hit. So you're gonna explode no matter what. You're gonna explode no matter what. I think the only way we survive is... Can we not use potions on turrets? Restore 15 HP? Okay, I guess not. Turn order-wise, I guess we do this, but we're just gonna take... We're gonna take this to the face. No doubt about it. Yep. And then we're going to take that to the face. Oh, and he just swapped targets. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I guess it was because it was dead. Oh boy, oh boy. I think we just... shift down, put this here, and then... Because we have defense, I think the top guy's not gonna do us dirty. Okay, apply shock. We cannot get away from the shock. Can we? No, we can't get away from the poison either. Unless, well, okay, so we can get rid of the poison if we move here. And I guess we just do that. But yeah, we're still gonna take the shock hit. We didn't draw defend, so there was nothing to be done there. Okay. I think we're onto something, to be sure. That buckler was nice. Grants precise string, increased strength. We'll take the studded leather armor, I think. This is plus to dex. Yeah, not bad. It's something at least. Initiative just because we need to be moving more quickly. This is an awkward setup, but we'll take the max card draw to make ourselves a little more consistent. Grab another sentry card. At the start of each round, ward grants 1 haste. I don't know about these ward upgrades. I feel like that's all we're getting. I'm just going to grab enchanted ammo. And then I think that means we can take tumble out of the mix. Is tumble better than a regular block? Nah, probably not. Oh my gosh, another fight like this. We don't have any potions, but if we do it, we're going to have a ton of money and 3 fate before we get to Asva. So I think we just have to hope that this fight goes well. We've had to use a lot of potions to survive the previous fights, and we're not any stronger, so I'm not convinced this is going to go well. Okay. That's insanely good luck. Okay, him being wealthy is a fine modifier. $7 and $10. With a fragile? I mean, I think I still have to do that. And then I think I do that. We're gonna have to run away here, I think. Because, yeah, these guys are not messing around. That's, okay, that's enfeeble, not disarm. That's okay, but this is going to explode any second now. Already. We've hardly begun. $15 and $16 feels pretty bad. If we move down, we take 2 wretches, but maybe we can just defend them up? Yeah, I think so. I think we accept that this thing is roasted. So we're going to need a dodge, and then what's the best target here? I think actually maybe we direct the turret. Is this guy isn't that big a risk. You're doing 21, but I think the second hit's going to be weak. Or is it going to be 35, 21? Okay, that was more than I thought it was going to be. I don't like that the big guy still has... Okay, he didn't have range. Good. His icon didn't get reset there. you're not hitting, you're not hitting, you're not hitting. Nobody's hitting. Okay, so this is a great situation. We're gonna put one of those down, and then I guess we just do that. We don't have enough AP for anything else, but the rolls, us standing all the way at the back right now is doing mighty good work for us. Okay, so you're going still. And you're hitting me, but I can defend that, I think. So maybe what I do is, well, I can't actually. We have a dodge. So let's dodge. Enchanted ammo, direct turret here. Yeah, that was 29-12. So I think the second attack does not benefit from the ammo enhancement, which is kind of interesting. Okay, I think targeted construct gains 7 guard and 1 armor. It's pretty good. Support rollers is trash though. I don't think I ever realized, can these guys just not hit the back row? Like, I mean, obviously this guy could if he was moving forward, but these guys have very consistently only attacked with, attacked the front 2 rows. And that doesn't seem to be changing. That guy's the danger, so I guess we'll just do that. I also wish that the sentries could hit 2 different targets. I don't feel like that would make them that overpowered. In their current form, they feel pretty underwhelming. Okay, so I think I just collect some goodies here. I'll spend 1 SP, I think. Okay, so they can do something else. Alright, getting up to level 9, that's big. Reroll all socket types and colors of an item is good. Intelligence on the neck is not that interesting. One intelligence, 1 strength, and comes with magic sword. Magic sword isn't a terrible ability, but boy, are those the exact 2 stats that we don't need in our life. The bow is just not doing us much good. I mean, I think it is the gauntlets, but I guess we'll do that, and then we don't really have, yeah, we have nothing. There's no benefit to getting any of these socketed up, so I think we'll just leave that as is, and then keep getting our defense up. Hold on, can we can't master turrets, right? Do they master? No, they do master. So we could make it so our turret distribution is based on our SP. That seems like it's going to come back to bite us once we have more AP. We're going to be like, I wish I had never gotten that. Avoid that so we get our deck back down to where we want it to be. And then... What else? I have to wonder about things like improved ammo. 50% chance to expend agility charge to return skill to your hand when played. That's not very interesting. Can't be mastered. AP cost is reduced by 1. Base value by 60. Ooh, making it free is interesting. Especially for us right now. That's pretty, it's pretty handy, and it gets us some good frontage. Yeah, I don't mind that being being that way, and then I guess we'll do that. Okay. So, despite some serious headwinds, we did make it to the shop. Legionnaire's Gaze grants challenge, pull target into your lane, apply 3 aggro. That does not seem like a thing that we want in our life. Hysteria grants scare, +1 channel charges, +2 max HP. No, and then Sky Splinter. Looks like we whiffed pretty hard. The windmill is weird. I don't think any of these are particularly interesting. The shoes are somewhat interesting. So, trap cards. I don't think we're going to be collecting a lot of trap cards. I think challenge is just bad for us. Yeah, I think all of those are bad for us. The boots? What is quick step? Let's... Quick step is once per turn you can use your default move. So that's not terrible. Having a little bit more mobility, but it means we're spending all our gold, which I don't particularly like the idea of. So I think we're gonna let that go, and then I don't think we're gonna have a lot of traps. Lesser power runes we could buy. Get some level ups on some of our defense for free. The Iron Curious is better. Grab that, and then that's not an improvement. Okay, I think that might be all she wrote. We'll sell you, and then only tumble fits in that one there. Let's put one of our good defends in there if we're gonna go to all of that trouble. There we go. Reroll all sockets. So I think it... I don't know. I don't know the full implication of how exactly that works, but I think we'll call that good enough for now. And now we have to fight the Queen of the Damned, which is not... I don't have a great track record against the Queen of the Damned, if I'm being honest. So we'll see how this goes. But you have to fight the realm boss if you're gonna continue forward. That's for darn sure. Okay, so she's super fast. Now they start out, if I recall correctly, we start out with 3 baddies. And then eventually it gets to only be 2. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. But this is... It's going to be very hard to get things hitting her consistently. Oh, and her having the regeneration perk is going to be... That's going to be messy. I think I need to get these out. Shoot her, please. Okay. All right, all right. Now, not being able to move these turrets, I wonder if she's going to start putting blood pools under them, because that is going to be really bad for business, too. Okay, we're losing that turret almost without a doubt. Okay, apparently that's just attacking everybody. I don't think I had another option there. Yeah, just had to take that one. That's not great. I think I put a sentry in front to take some of the hits, and then I guess just do that. Okay, I mean, we're getting super lucky with our turrets hitting the right target. Okay, she's hitting everybody again, which is kind of a bummer. I think we steal plating there, and also... Why did that reduce its damage? I'm potentially creating quite a chain reaction of sadness here. That doesn't get the kill, so 7 and 8, I'm gonna need to just move up to here, and we're gonna have to let them go. But I think I do that, and I do that, and this one's not gonna get a chance to go, so that's not useful. So let's just directed turret that, and then move to here. Him moving into this lane is not super awesome for us, I don't think. Okay, so I'm gonna move back 1, knowing full well that the SP cost there is a little high. And then I think I just defend Noxious improved and let that do what it's gonna do. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get a blood pool under us. We're gonna get soul drained. I think. So she's still attacking me no matter what. I guess I do that and I move out of the blood pool. Not super excited when this thing just fully misses its target, but now what does the blood pool do? Damage from units on the cell is reduced by 30. If attacked target is Vampire Queen, damage is nullified. So, yeah, we don't really want to put... Oh. I thought we had... Interesting. So if I move here, then I need to block. And if I block, it nullifies the value of that. Yeah, we need to be close to our turrets. I'm learning the hard way. I thought I had a sentry in hand. Guess that was wishful thinking. Our sentries have now decided to only attack the vampire minions that are in infinite supply. Is there a reason I only had 2 AP? I guess I was slowed. Looks like it. Taking the vulnerable is not great there, but... Okay, so if I move forward 1, it's going to be improved, noxious, and then I guess I move back just because I think at some point these things are going to start exploding. I was worried about the blood pools going under the Vampire Queen and nullifying our damage. I guess I was right to be concerned. So yeah, so we have to just now like sit here and literally wait for the blood pools to go away because we don't have the ability to move the to move our stuff. That's totally fine. It was doing us no good there. Okay. Suddenly there is some hope. Probably shouldn't have put them quite so next to each other, but there's so much advantage to being able to easily swap between both of them. Okay, so this is going early. But I think I do need to flee a little bit. Maybe not. Given that it's going early, I'm really gonna... 22, that just went down to 21 when I did that. That's gonna drive me up the wall and around the corner. But let's see if we can just have a good turn here. That ain't it. Why did I take damage there? I was on the diagonal. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just misread that. Of course, that's not going to put you over the edge. Okay, HP lock. So it did actually. That's nice. Let's do that, and then... I think that's all fine. Okay, so we still have to contend with reinforcements. I always forget with this fight if they're going to be reinforcements or not. And then... Okay, so we have our 3 SP. So I'm going to do this. Into this. Into that. Into that. And I think that does the things that I need it to do. We're not standing on any of the squares that cause problems. We, unfortunately, aren't targeting the right things, but... And then blood pools down there are a super bummer. Okay, so yeah, so now this is the bad one. We only have 1 SP. Oh, and Mark of the Damned is ruining everything for us anyways. So, holy cow, there's nowhere to move. Jeez. I guess I'm going to move to here. But I'm going to be moving to the front right corner. And if both of these are getting Mark of the Damned... This one is at least acting first, so... Maybe I save my SP and just move like that? I think I do. That's not what we needed. Okay, well then. That was the harvesting of all that vulnerable that had stacked up. Oh, gee willikers. Okay, so... We're only taking 6, so I think I just defend it. Put in the damage, and I guess we just wait. This is going to be a tough fight, though. Of course, the reinforcement comes up to the top side. Okay, so we don't have that many places we can put things. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put down a sentry. Buff it up. And then pray. Target her, please. Yeah, that's gonna be the sticky wicket in all of this. I know we have directed shot, but we don't have enough AP to consistently take advantage of it. Okay, so you're hitting for 6 on everybody, and you're doing an X swipe. So okay, you're doing the X one. So if I move to here and do that, at least now who's taking damage is alternating. But I need to defend up so that I'm not taking damage, because I don't have enough hit points for these shenanigans. So the problem is that she's going to gain vulnerable from these, which is going to increase her crit and cause her to destroy. Wrong attack. The constant reinforcements on this fight are fun. Okay, so you're doing your T there. So the T is only for 8 though. But it's 2 bleed that is unavoidable. I think we still... I think I just go deep at this point. Yeah, because I don't have 2 SP, which means I'm just going to take the hit. And I mean, I guess if the hit gets like crazy strong, it's just going to be the end. But we have to start pushing some damage, or we're gonna run out of. Yep. Oh man, losing this one to Bloodpool is really a bummer. Okay, so let's see. So we shift to here. We're still taking the damage. We improved ammo here. We noxious ammo here, and we pray that it targets her. Please target her, not you. Please target her. 30%. Okay, we got it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right, this is the turn where we need directed shot. We need just some good stuff to come in, and I think we'll be okay. No directed shot really hurts here. We do that. I think we move up here. We defend. And we accept that that's going to be that way, and boy are we close. Hopefully this means next turn we definitely draw directed shot and we get the kill. Oh, the irony. Oh, we can check that this is targeting the wrong one. I need to pay attention to that. Okay. Yeah, we can check the targets of our sentries. That's a big artillery commander. We learned a lesson thing. Is this a turn order for next turn? Why are you the slowest sentry ever? I think we get the kill anyways, though. Oh wait, we move out of the blood pool. Haha. Artillery commander. First level of nightmare actually completed. Absolutely amazing. Whew. These came with an AP, I think. I'll take it. All right. So let's see. We have 6 points to spend. Some levels up would be very interesting. I think we'll grab this one though for sure. Let's get a new card. Somebody said for repurpose here. Let's try picking it up. Worst case scenario, we might get like a respec here, and then we're high enough level now. Let's get our turrets leveled up. They are our lifeblood. Like I can't imagine anything more important than that, if I'm being honest. And then I like flexible design here too. We may start going with like a thicker deck, I'm suspecting. And then what happens to you? Retain, or it's cheaper and worse. Quicksend, I think is a blessing and a curse, but then this is... I think we just want the AP refunds on these. And that's a big get. I've never even looked at the top level. Turret engineer. Oh, hold on. Let's oh wait, so these are the 4 cards that we have. So we have Master's Toolkit. Pick a construct type, convert all upgrade cards not of the type to a random card of the chosen type. All upgrade cards not of the type. Okay. Construct gains 36 guard and 2 fortify expend. These are all expend. That makes me nervous. Every alternate round, Ward heals all adjacent allies for 5 hit point at the start of the round. Seems weak. Discard any number of cards from hand, create the same number of upgrade cards, and add them to your hand. Turret engineering seems super cool. I don't understand how Master's Toolkit works at all. Let's try turret engineering. I don't know. It seems like it will be good, but I am a little skeptical. All right, and then 2 blue is not great. Do we want Soul Drain? Drain 2 HP from target, apply 3 slow. I don't think so. We'll just avoid that. Okay, we've done what there was to do there. I don't like where this talent is located, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And then I think over here, at least the block should go away. And then here's my thought. If we're gonna have this card for generating upgrades, maybe we... Oh wait, improved ammo are not upgrades. Whoa. Okay, wait, that changes things. Neither is this. This is engineering, but not an upgrade. Okay. Maybe we'll just leave this as is. Expend a Sentry Ward turret. Choose one of the other cards. Okay. We'll leave it as is for now. And then we'll do this in the next episode. All right, on our way into Realm 2, I think we want a legendary item. Our gear is definitely on the weak side. The dex is nice. Okay, so this is strength, recover HP on turn start. While below 30% of your maximum HP, recover 4 HP. You cannot gain fury. That seems okay. Alchemist apparel, not interesting. And then over here, Gloom Veil is not that interesting. This gives us healing. We don't really care about fury, but the strength is wasted on us. We'll grab this. And then where do we go? 12, 12, or 13. 2 realm bosses to pick from could be really good. Let me roll this one. Yeah, let's go with... Well, this party loses 4 supplies. That might be bad for us. Yeah, we'll go with this. Chilling Ground moves around too much. I think that's its biggest problem. So I'll put that there, and then... Ooh, I don't have a Void Rune for Prowl, and I'm not terribly excited about it. Okay, well, I think we're quite a bit stronger than we were before. We're interested in a shop, which is why it's all the way down here. That's a bummer. There we go. Here, 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 here. We do love being stronger, Doodle. No doubt. Oh my gosh. This map is so fate-rich. It's really frustrating. I guess we'll grab the 2 supplies for this one. This encounter, we don't have any consumables, so I think it's fine. And then we'll decide whether we're going to the forge or not. Hey, Lucas, how you doing? We're trying another artillery commander run. That's how you know I am truly desperate. Our Catherine run from last week was ended very tragically, and then since then we've just been getting our butts handed to us. We have a lot of money, so I think the forge is probably worth going to, and we have some gear items that could be upgraded. Yeah, okay, let's go to the forge. We also, oh yeah, we needed the supplies too. That was, that's a good one as well. Let's see, so we had 1, 2 common items, and 1, 2, 3 of those. 3 of the next tier, so grab 6 of those, and then we can only use 3 of those. I think I do want to change some slots, but we'll get to that in a second. Let's do some enchanting on our our less remarkable items. We pick up gain 1 armor when moving forward. I don't think that's going to be all that amazing. Random move skill. Okay. Those are both pretty middling, and then over here, same deal. Max channel charges, and we can't... Yeah, we only have 2 of those. And so now, socket-wise... Let's see. This being a green slot, what do you have for runes? Of course, no green runes. Don't be ridiculous. Grab a few more void runes for sure. 2 potions. Those have come in very handy. And we already got the supplies. I never buy incense, but I think that's not completely uncommon. Maybe. Okay, Prowl I don't care for, so let's get that out of the deck. These go here. We have so much fate on the board. I'm going to grab the Augur Orb, and I guess then we can pick... What's this is decent. Let's use some Augur Orbs on you. Chill stacks you apply are reduced by 3 plus 3 max HP. That's not going to move the needle, I fear. I'm going to grab this last potion. I don't think there's any value in not. Okay. I think that's all she wrote. Our artillery commander continues to be dancing on the edge of destruction and ruination more than anything else. Whole lot of nothing there. Invigorating brew I'll always take. Now we're 1 fate short. I really hate it. The Anvil of Awakening is interesting. A Dex Helm is definitely an improvement. We have no weapon. The Dex Helm, though, we grab for sure, I think. I really hope none of these were like, the Engineer's Hammer. Healer's Precept. No, that's not that interesting. Apparition Sphere. Whoa. And AP on a focus. That's... I wish I could make that work. Let's sell what we can sell. Just to see where we end up. Money-wise. Looks like we're not in a good place money-wise. We have no rings? No, we have one ring. Let's gamble on a ring. Burn stacks are increased by 7. Recover 3 HP on turn start. We're getting a lot of recover HP on turn start, I feel like. I don't know if you can build a deck around that, but it's something. Okay, and then we don't really need the supplies. More potions. I see you there. Melee attack, cold resist, intelligence. Our boots are pretty trash. I'd love the Anvil of Awakening there's some temptation around that, but we probably just need to gain renown. So let's just skedaddle. Elemental resistances are important. I beg to differ. Spirit Hawk, Weapons Cache, sure, fine. Lots of Chilling Ground coming in also. Yeah, I can say, in all of my time playing Gordian Quest, I don't think I've ever thought too hard about elemental resists. That's probably my weakness, though. Okay, Rope Mastery is going to give us 2 upgrades here. Which is great. Because now we know that we can reliably use Bertram's cooking skill to fully negate the exhaustion from that. I think it's time to rank up the improved ammos. And there we go. Perfectly executed. That looks like it's certain death. This looks like it would be pretty decent. And then this... So these are the same. This grants a fate. We don't need a fate. And the enemy initiative is a little dangerous. Traps are probably okay. And a buff isn't bad. Then we grab that. And then from here, we'll probably go to here to here. That fight will be a little rough. Oh, yummy, certain death. Doodle, you do have an interesting set of tastes. What can I say? Okay, I will always take that outcome. Let's see. Refund me an energy. Ooh, I think it did. Let's see, so I'll do extra ammo, enchanted ammo, direct turret to shoot you. Oh yeah, I need to check where this is already attacking, don't I? Yeah, so only the first one was improved by enchanted ammo. And then all of the remaining attacks were for 5 damage each. I think the sentry is unfortunately trash. Okay, so discard any number of cards from hand, create the same number of upgrade cards. So I think I do this so I'm not getting shot, or I'm not getting hit. Then I do that. Discard everything. And apply some poison, I guess. If nothing else, it feels insanely good that... Okay, so extra ammo is great here. Is he hitting me? No, I think he's hitting nobody. All right. We got 2 support rollers and 1 repair construct. That's not... That ain't it. All right, well... Okay, so the improved ammo does affect all of the hits of the sentry. That's what we just learned. Repurpose. Expend a sentry ward. Okay, so we don't have a sentry ward. So we should... Okay, we have a few cards we need to cut from the deck now that we understand how they work. Pupil's Dark Scarf. Plus 3 XP, percent XP gain. That does seem like it's an improvement. Why was there a Void Rune in here? Was I voiding a card that was in my deck? Oh, it wasn't a Void Rune, it was a Power Rune. That's what was going on there. Okay. Ooh, no level up for that fight at all. But okay, now that I understand how things work. So enchanted ammo seems bad. I'm just going to get rid of it. And then... maybe one of the far shots? It's so risky letting the far shots go because they're sometimes our only recourse for doing damage. Flexible... oh wait, it was repurpose. Yeah, we're not going to be using that. There we go. All right, that's our deck. And then I think we just grab the money on the way down. Does this fight look reasonable? I think it does. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then I think... yep, we get everything except for that one jug. Don't care about the belt. Keep the money coming. All right, this is a little awkward. I'm just gonna... potentially... I think we potentially just take some damage here. Oh. The loot goblin has other plans for us. Ah, this is spicy. All right, we get lucky. Melee attack damage. Attached attacks gain +3 damage. We might be able to make something happen with that, since we have literally nothing. And this has no downside. You can only attach a melee attack to that, and we lose our buckler, so I think that's a non-starter for us. We need a little one-hander. Okay, and then I wanted the money because that puts us in a place where we can afford most of the things we could potentially get. I don't care too much about the shrine, but I think I am gonna grab that. Yeah, go like that. Okay, we can convert a card to blue. Don't think that's gonna be doing much for us. Wow, we ended up pretty flush with cash. But we have to survive this fight. Okay, so both of you are hitting me, even though there's a this here. Pick any construct, shuffle the card into your draw pile. Okay, so that's not... This is a terrible initial draw. This is apply 3 slow. I mean, so I have plenty of guard, but I should have done that first, I guess. Oh, we can create barricades too? That's interesting. So we're going to get hit with the slow here. Thanks, Potent. But I really don't understand why these guys, with their front attack, are just like, oh yeah, this cactus doesn't bother us at all. That's a mystery. We did not get the refund on that one. Oh, and the produced turret is crappier than the one that we already have. Well, bah humbug, I guess. Yeah, that's very not great. Okay, so you're shooting here and here. Let's sentry turret. You get there, and then yeah. I don't think either of our turrets are dying. Leaving him at 2, though, is really bad for business. I kind of want to upgrade this. Okay, you're killing that thing. You're shooting the bat. Wait, we should keep the far shot. Let's keep that in 1 improved ammo. Okay, so you're shooting the bat. You're shooting them. Which means that I can take you out, so you're not a problem anymore. Alright. Now this guy in the back that's hitting for like 30, he's a little bit of a something. And then I don't think I want these. I said extra ammo, improved ammo. Enchanted ammo seems to be causing more problems than not. Okay, almost got him. This guy seems to have the right idea. Hit the cactus. That's the play. Okay, so sentry turret. Put that there. I don't think we risk not hitting them. Alright. Okay, so yeah, so that card that allows us to select a turret is unfortunately problematic. Because it creates low-level turrets, and we can only have so many turrets. So I think we need to ditch that card too. Okay, but either way, we made it to the shop. So we'll figure that out after the shop. We get another Sunstone. Benediction. Grant target ally 2 channel, apply 5 regen. I don't think that's interesting. I don't think this is either. Immunity to bleed. 10% max HP reduction. I don't think that's good. Double cast. I kind of think this might be sick. Like, I think double cast might be really good, but I'm going to grab a sustain rune for sure. I might actually want to grab a couple. But it looks like we struck out on our legendary options. Because I don't think we can benediction ourselves. I don't think Banisher is good. I don't think price to pay is good. This is why I shouldn't focus on fate, because it's generally garbage. So I'm tempted to get 3 lesser sustain runes, but I don't even think I have no red sockets. So I would be investing entirely for later if I bought those. So we're going to buy that no matter what. 800 gold for respec point I don't think is particularly valuable. They really couldn't give me one legendary that had reforge a non-legendary item into a rare item. Don't think that's what we're looking for either. I guess we just buy some of this and call it a day. Let's look at our level ups here. We have 2 to spend. We can pick up a sentry and a skill, or a sentry and a skill rank. I think well, any mastery floating around here? We could get to this mastery on our way to the talent. Let's do that. Our turrets can't be upgraded, but... And our enchanted armor, I think, is genuinely bad. Direct turret is a pretty middling upgrade. And then I think the siege turret. Because these, there's just like nimbleness associated with them. Yeah, let's get the siege turret upgraded. Now, as we were saying, we want to remove flexible design, which I think probably means we're re-adding enchanted ammo for the moment, but I don't like it very much. And then we're not taking advantage of our resources. I think that's like a big danger that we have right now. We have no melee weapon at all, or no anything weapon. Let's grab the thrown daggers because they're better than nothing. We could buy the Sunstone and have 2 Sunstone rings. But I don't even know if the burn stacks apply when we get like fire ammo. I mean, it is recover 4 HP on turn start, so it's sustain. I guess it's better than nothing, and I don't want to just sit on a bunch of resources endlessly. That's not gonna win us any games. And then, given that we've done that, I think think now I might want to buy those sustain runes because I have a red socket at least. I can only buy one of them. That's fine though. Or oh, we don't have a. Why did I think this was a red socket? We have an attack slot, but no red socket. We could try using the jeweler's spanner to fix that though. So let's do that. We got a red socket, but we lost our attack. Oh, and this comes with. No, actually, I like thrown dagger. I think I could replace one of our other attacks with it. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, and then do we want to fight Asava or the Devourer? I think Asava is the better fight. For us. I hope. Okay, everybody's attacking the Spirit Hawk. You love to see it. So I will just put down the sentry. Put that down, and then I think this guy is the most annoying. Wow, 50 on the first hit. Respect. Okay. That was not terrible. I think these warriors caches just give you crit, so I don't think there's any real value to them. But I should check before they expire. When open, draw an attack card. Same difference. We'll do that, and then I think engineering support, and we will see that decreased its attack. So do upgrades overwrite each other? Because that's not what the tooltip said. Well, we'll look at another one, but it certainly seems like that might be the case. Because if you can only have one per turn, then that will limit us pretty substantially. I thought it said one of each upgrade. Only one upgrade of each type. So what does a type mean, though? I guess that's the thing that I don't know. Because if I put that on that, that's 27. Stays at 27 there. That increases that, and then 16 goes down to 5 when I do that. Maybe that ability is just broken? I'm just unsure. Either way, just our turrets getting the second level of upgrade and having about 50 HP is quite the difference maker. So the moment you're attacking there, that's all fine. I'm glad I put up the block. Oh, never mind. Spirit Hawk was gonna take the damage. And that is, oh, not the end. Oh, 16, then it does 24. Tool tips are always of dubious trust. Your summoned units gain 4 critical on round start. Your constructed units gain 4 critical, have +4 to base stats. I think Feral Army is the pickup. But we also need to get our int up because we need the 3rd construct. Yeah, we need to be a little more well-rounded, it looks like. The extra AP is really tempting. Where can we easily get access to it? Not there. Okay, we can get it here, and this is the sentry tree anyways, so that's good. All right, we'll set that up. Assuming we survive, that will be big. But we have to take down Asfa to do it. We could technically town portal if I change my mind. I did not change my mind. Okay. Whew. I forgot what Asfa's mechanic is. I feel like the last time we fought it, it was relatively straightforward. Once you get the ads down, at least. This is some type of cruel joke, I feel like. We did get a dodge, so that's something. But yeah, I would have liked a bit more action on the first turn. Okay, so this is the turn where we start to get some work done. No interest in taking some hits, so we'll just let this get to work. I wish I could give AoE Fortify. That's pretty sick. Fortify seems to be a hard to come by stat. Let's see, what do we pick up? Okay, so you're taking a hit, you're taking a hit. This one is 9 damage and shock, but we don't, steel plates doesn't help us protect ourselves. Yeah, we're still going to take the shock no matter what. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then do that. Oof. Really wish I had picked up that extra ammo. Oh. The shock had chain on it. Well, I'm glad I didn't just straight up lose. That's always the most fun. Okay, so 7 on me, 7 on you. So I can defend, do that, and then I do have direct turret, which you're already killing him, it would appear, but let's not waste the good act here. Okay. What does Incite do? I've already forgotten. Apply poison every time damage is dealt. I don't think that's potent, so... Potent? Okay, so you're doing Raise Skeleton and applying Chill. Can't really stop the Chill, so I think it's Improve ammo, improve ammo. Highly physical resistance is probably going to slow us down a bit. We need to get that extra ammo coming up more frequently, I feel like. Okay, so zap, deal 8 damage. I don't see a chain on that one. And that's that. So 18 becomes 14. Becomes 28. Okay. I did have repair construct. I probably should have considered using it. Blizzard 8 chill is a bummer. It's a channeled spell though, so we're the big problem. Like, I can do this, I can do this. And then I guess we just take the hit. We're healing 4 per turn, assuming the rings are still working as anticipated, so I think getting the turrets to not take the chill was probably for the best. It's a lot of improved ammos. I don't want to use the enchanted ammo. I think it is actively bad. Okay, so this is that's the chain attack. We've learned that lesson the hard way. Yeah, deal 9 damage to target, apply 14 shock to a random unit, chain 1. I think I'm just going to move away from that. And then I'll get some stuff going on here. Yeah. Yep, just let that one explode. That's fine. This also has a phase 2 though, right? I think. Citation needed. You're doing 12 there, you're doing nothing, you're hitting me. I can move back to here though, I think, without too much problem, and oh no, I can't. Well. That did not... I guess I move up 1, yeah. That was a waste of SP, unfortunately. Oh, it did survive. I really did not expect that. Now, does this explode in a square or... No, it explodes in a plus sign. That's what I thought it was before, but... I'll take the dodge, put the extra ammo there with the noxious shot. That should be pretty good. Get poisoned. I love that my my sentry turret is bleeding. That's reassuring. All right, come what may. Not bad. The artillery commander is in the building. Usurper. Grants insight. Apply a random buff to all units in your team. Do we think there's any chance this works on constructs? Could be interesting. Let's do our level ups. Get that extra AP going. Targeted construct gains 11 guard, gain 12 guard. Ooh, take shelter is really nice. Yeah, let's grab that. That's a huge defensive card for us. And then I will grab more dexterity, I think. Even though I said we need to kind of like round ourselves out stat-wise. And probably should have. But getting the ranks up on these turrets is also really important. I think enchanted ammo is actively bad, so we're going to stick with that. And then we don't have the int for this, but this comes with 2 int. So we're at 12 now, so this is one of those weird situations where maybe we should grab this tier 1, because we could remove 1 card draw, but let's grab this and we'll use this to get int, and then that will give us more int. But let's do one more while we're here. The artillery commander is on a tear. Let's see what we get for a legendary item. Hopefully something of interest. Swipe can cleave, recover 2 HP on kill. We already have a 1 AP. The gauntlets that we have are good enough. Oathbreaker grants desecrate. Don't think that's that interesting. Grand Machinations grants support roller +2 int base +1 to max construct limit. Yes, okay, look at us getting a thing that is actually in the archetype of our build. Holy cow. I don't know if I want support rollers, but that's a different question. Now, where are we going next? Curses afflicted last longer. Items along route have a chance to be concealed. Enemies resist chaos. Party loses 15% max HP. I don't actually mind that. But let's roll one of these. Yeah, we have a lot of town portal scrolls, and we have a lot of healing, so I think we can make this work. Gold and more items, but we have to deal with a werewolf. I feel like werewolves have ended a lot of our runs. I do indeed feel that way. Well, what's one more run? Lost to the abyss. Now our sentry turret is our most tanky turret, so we want to be taking advantage of that. Five on the front line, 5 on the front line. I'm gonna move back up here, so I think I'm gonna put that there. Move out of the way a bit here, and then let's do an improved on that. Replace those 2. Defend you up, and call that a day. Okay. We kind of need to kill more than 1 per turn, though. The doggos are multiplying. They don't have a lot of hit points, though, so Let's see. With engineering support, let's just get some more stuff going. Put some poison out there. With 2 support rollers, we have to move them. I don't think there's any advantage to not doing that. You like stuff, Doodle? Are you sure? Seems like a pretty controversial feeling to have. Also, we just learned that the poison from Noxious only applies to the first chain of the turret. Especially when it's going. What about when it's not going? That's the real question. All right, let's move to here. Improved ammo you. Defend you up a little bit. I'm not sure what my goal here is right now. I think I'm just going to put some damage in. Am I in any danger here? I don't think so. I want to get a 3rd turret going. It's best when it's not going. Well, that's probably a true statement. Hard to argue with that. So let's see, support rollers. We should put you here, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, alright. Triple turrets just wrecking fools at the moment. Yeah, we need to get our multi-hit turret going. But we'll do take shelter because that's good. That's good damage. And then you can target him. We'll also give you that and put some damage in there. Beautiful. This is going surprisingly well. All of a sudden, we've crossed some threshold of power, I think. However, whatever that was, let's not randomly get ourselves killed by flippantly using support rollers. I think that's probably not advisable. All right. Not interesting, not interesting, not interesting. Reroll sockets. Okay, I don't think that moved the needle one way or the other. Do we want to do this fight? Yeah, let's go here and then we'll do this fight, I think. Oh, we're not going to get much out of this one because this elite is going to be right on our heels. Okay, that's the second one of those we've got. So now I'm thinking about using a town portal to get to here to avoid whatever this is. Probably a curse. Probably should have looked at what was in this battle. Sounds like a relatively reasonable thing that I should have done. Is this some type of joke to you, game? Just gonna get out of the way of that. I don't wanna pick up a bunch of vulnerable all of a sudden. Okay. I would like to place turrets, please, game. I don't think our turrets are going to explode anytime soon, so famous last words. That was a big hit, actually. This elite spider, the AoE is nasty. Yeah, it's actually really nasty. Holy cow. Hold on, who are you attacking? Who are you attacking? Okay, so if I do... This is potentially very ill-advised. I should not... Oh, I can't use the guard. That's unfortunate. Let's just do that and then hope that that kills the one that's AoEing us. I think it will by a mile, actually, now that I look at it. Okay. Well, I created a tiny fortress of solitude up here. And the healing is not to be underestimated. Okay, so you're attacking there, so let's do that. Let's do that. Who are you attacking? You're attacking there too, so let's do that and that. Alright. Wow, that was 200 damage from this turret here. Alright, so support rollers, collect some money. He's in for 27, so let's, we can only do this on things that we were adjacent to. That's good to know. So take shelter is targeted adjacent construct. Also, the double sunring, situation that we have going on is pretty solid, actually. Okay, so we can't make it to this because this is a weird crossing, but I want to go to the forge. So let's use the waypoint to go to the forge. And we're not getting any of the green conversion things. We can do a lot of upgrades on the throwing daggers and that. So let's buy 3 of those and 6 of you, I think. And then maybe some chromatic shards. So like on this one, for instance, I want to have a green socket there, I think. That costs auger orbs. The flexible slots are really good, though. For the future, that could be big for us. If we got something to convert with, which we don't have right now. This shield is unlikely to get replaced, so maybe we'll do that. Okay, so we need scraps. 8 of them specifically. Okay. There's definitely a bet on the future. And take one of these sun rings and do an auger orb upgrade on it. Oh, can't. Oh, we're in the wrong section. Minus chaos resist plus on strength-based challenges. Not all that amazing. Critical when moving a row, not that great either. And then we're not wearing anything else. Yeah, and we were a little short on magic items. And then we're broke, so I think we're all done. Now we can come here to heal, that's not that useful. I don't really like the idea of not knowing where we're going. So we do this, then we want to get over to this, so let's go here. We'll do this fight. Wait, what is back there? Okay, it is an unknown. Okay, very underwhelming haul from this event. This fight looks like a nightmare. Let's curse physical weakness. All right, let's try to not get hit. Solution to physical weakness: avoid getting hit. Okay, blood drain, those are both unit targeting, so I think we do that. We do that to get some protection, and then I think I move down one like this to just invalidate one of the attacks. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. But these bats have no chill. Okay, some of them are still attacking me. You're still a unit attack, so we'll do that. Into that, into that. Get the engineering support going, and then give you an extra attack. Good hits. Okay, the really annoying bat has gone away. Love that. Oh, I don't like that the sentry went faster than us. That's not great for business. Ugh, I really am bummed that the poison doesn't get applied for each chain. That's a huge difference. Okay, so you're too fast. You need to slow down a bit. Uh-oh. 1 hit point away. Oh, I just took 8 damage to Thorns because I was impatient. It's not a great look. Okay, so skill ups are important. Oh yeah, I wanted this though because I want to get our int up, and then the question was, does this become better then? Are our... This is construct and engineering. They don't count as... I don't know if they count as buff cards or not. I would assume there would be the buff moniker on them. But I kind of want to play with this, but I just invested in... we'll hang on to that for the time being. Oh, it's one-handed? Holy cow. That was unexpected. Okay, and then... we have one more, and we also have a skill slot, which is going to be this one, I think. And then I guess we're going to go for a rank 3 here, but we might... I don't know if any of these are going to be that interesting. I think what we really want is this. Legion Commander. Get up to 4 summons. Yeah, at least for the time being, I think that's the play. And then I don't know if we care about the Sentry +1. We're going to go over here, do the fight to get rid of the physical weakness, and then we'll Town Portal to spend our fate, I think. Okay. There we go. So 10 damage, 10 damage. You're hitting those two. Okay, so I think we just put this here to absorb the problems. I think that's a better investment. Heroes can only play 7 cards. That's not going to be a huge deal for us, I don't think. But I'm gonna try and get rid of this dude just because he's gonna be more annoying. Okay. They also seem to be hitting our constructs for a lot less than I expected them to. So I really want to know if Incite works. So we're going to try that. But we'll put that there. Let's try Incite. So I gained armor. It doesn't look like... Unless the crit was the thing that was gained there. I'm not sure. If Incite doesn't work, that's going to be very disappointing. Because that was such a cool idea. To have like a whole army of turrets and just have them wreaking havoc. I can't repair because they're too far away. I mean, is this... I haven't used that before. Okay, so that's what was causing the damage before. Then I can repair, and then you're targeting that guy, which is fine, and you're targeting that guy, which is probably also fine. So I'm trying to decide if I just make like a full line or not. So I really want to try Incite again. Incite again, that is. 13, 13. So if I move up to here, do that for protection purposes, then we got that going. So Incite. Okay. So I just gained agility, it looks like, but I don't think they gain anything, which is terribly disappointing. No targets? No targets? What happened that caused them to have no targets? That's distressing, because I thought they had targets there for a second. Alright, let's just keep direct turret. Enchanted ammo, I think, is actually actively bad. Yeah, that is a bummer, Emerald. I did not expect that. I guess we're gonna have to void off Insight, which I thought would be super. I thought that would have been a super cool synergy. I'm very, very disappointed. Now, I think we can technically get one more construct going here. I think we can. Let's see. Center one is taking the most damage, so we'll put that down. Okay. Turrets, have at thee. We're still doing work though, even with Insight not working, which would have been cool. That is a lot of turrets. Yeah, I was excited. All right, we'll do that and get rid of you and do that. For some reason, also, it seems like support rollers doesn't move turrets into spaces where other turrets already are. But maybe that was some other dynamic that I'm not familiar with. So, a Void Rune for you, Insight. I was so very excited. Now, let's see. So if we take this, pick a construct type. Convert all upgrade cards not of the type to random cards of the chosen type. We're going to try Master's Toolkit, I think. I'd like to understand it. Because titanium plating is not interesting, because it's expend. So I don't think it's... Even though it seems really strong, it's still only targeted. It's not everyone in a square. So let's try Master's Toolkit, and we'll see if I can even puzzle out what it means or how it works. You know, it's the little things. And then I want... Hold on, let me look at my deck. The thing that I'm thinking about right now is I think I still have to do one upgrade on the siege turret. Yeah, okay, so we just need... We need one of those, and where's a good one? None of these are really doing it for me. I guess this one isn't bad. I don't think we need these sentry upgrades, though. Have we mastered both of them? I think we have. What? Oh, no, that does not upgrade. That does not master. Lightweight is interesting. There's no really amazing locations. I'll just grab this one. Okay, I like the betting. We'll certainly see, Emerald. That would be a really weird phrasing of it if that were the case. And then I'm going to come over here because I want to spend my fate, ideally on something super cool. Grants Accelerant. Accelerant's AP cost is reduced by 1. Gain 1 haste after moving 6 cells, +1 intelligence. I don't think that's interesting. Thornwood grants Wall of Thorns. Gain 10 thorns on turn start. Apply 1 poison for every 3 return to attacker. No, that's not. It's not going to do it. We can just go for more regen. I don't care about... Yeah, I think I'll probably just do that. We'll grab that. And then gambling-wise, we can pick up a twofer. What are our boots? Our boots are pretty mediocre. Let's get some better boots. Blood Spur. +7 initiative. Reduce bleed received by 3, +1 to melee attack damage. Grants Blood Surge, which is a great card. We really need the ability to convert that to a green card, though, for it to be worth not voiding, unfortunately. And then we'll do that. We're generating so much HP per turn. It's kind of bizarre. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now we can put, I think we can put Take Shelter here and put a Rune of Power in it. At least for now, it's a good setup. And then selling wise, we can sell that. I don't use the granite tinctures. That we need to remove the rune from. Oh, we need to check to make sure our deck is not too thin now. No, it looks like it's still okay. And we can put the lesser sustain rune somewhere. We could have put it on Insight, but no luck. I guess gaining HP equal to bleed is not that useful, is it? Now that I think about it. For now, I think we're good on that front, and then no more gambling to be done. Healer's Precept was not that interesting. We're kind of broke, so we'll grab that. We don't need any of those. All right, I think that's it. Ooh, the Lost Bend. Attached attack applies 6 bleed. Trigger once per turn. Once per turn, draw a card on kill. The Lost Bend is actually kind of interesting. That's a nice bow, but we will not be taking advantage of it. And then, so we're going to have event into one of these fights going against the Ancient. Okay, we'll probably do okay against the Ancient Defender. A skill to master, gain 150 gold. We'll take a skill to master for sure. And then I think Take Shelter getting more power is probably good. Retain is also interesting. But I think Take Shelter. Let's just get a little more, defense going. And then which of these do we want to do? Gold and drops one more item. We have Might or Occupied by Beasts. Let's do this one. We generally like our fights against skeletons. I think those have proven relatively handleable. Okay, so you're a unit attack, so we're gonna have to do that. We need to defend because that's not gonna change. And then Master's Toolkit. What do you even do? Selected cards will be used by the current skill. Sentry Turret. Okay, so it looks like it converted our hand. Very unclear on that one. Even though I used it, I'm not sure what it did exactly. get rid of you. Okay, I guess that's fine. Maybe I'll try you. I guess I have to pay more attention because Master's Toolkit did not do the things that I was expecting it to do. Yes! Emerald, take that. I also have no idea what it did. I also like that support rollers doesn't work in the sense that you can't decline to move it like you can with herd and those sorts of things. Like with herd, you can be like apply the defense and don't move at all type of thing. That is not the case here. Yes, because sentry turret, the card doesn't get consumed, right? So it is every time I cast it, I'm casting the same card and it stays in my deck and eventually it just blocks me from being able to use it. Okay, turret engineering, I guess, on... Well, hold on. So first, let's do that. Let's do... Take shelter here. Then we'll turret engineering. All those can go away. In exchange for some extra ammo, some noxious something or other. There we go. Get wrecked. Oh, that was a bummer. I was hoping this this guy here would get wasted, but our turrets are super durable now compared to where we were a couple of acts ago. I do feel like the turret deck has a terrible tendency to do to leave things right on the verge, and I guess we'll just do that, and then that, and put that there, and then let our turrets just do work. I understand why the chaining turret doesn't apply poison to both of the targets that it hits, but all of the turret upgrades feel super weak because they only apply to the first hit. I don't like it. Doesn't really matter where I move them, right? This elite is going to get the full brunt of my turret army. And he lived to tell about it. Oh, hello, skeleton friend. Can't move. I mean, I think that was already the case. Let's see. Those are big turret numbers there. Big money, no whammies. Draw an extra card. I mean, we'll grab that, but we're not going to use it. Okay. Let's see. We have 2 level ups to do. Right now I'm thinking the primary thing that we want is more skill ups. So, well, Hold on. Let me. What do we get from these? Is there anything in here that we're like still dying for? Man turret. Turret deals 7 more damage if you are standing behind it. That just having that in the deck, I think, would be good. So maybe we do go fishing for that a little bit. Start of each round, wards grant haste, quick repair. Construct gains 7 guard before taking damage if you are adjacent to it. Let's grab man turret though. I think we can do something with this where a lot of turrets are benefiting from it. And then can we master it? We can. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try out that. Let's play with that, see how it goes. This one is the assimilate one. Don't think there's anything too transformative that we're looking for out of that. I'll put that over here in case we need it, but that is kind of a dead draw. Alright, we're already on the next boss, eh? 14 cards. I don't know what this does. Pick a construct type. Convert all upgrade cards not of the type to random cards of the chosen type. But that's the thing. Like, most of these don't tell me what type they are. So I don't know. Okay, well, let's fight the realm boss. I guess maybe you could like fill your deck with like a whole bunch of upgrade cards and use that to like purify them, but I don't know. Maybe we should respec that and get like an offensive card like Rain of Arrow of Judgment or something like that. Well, they certainly don't say so on the package, right? Okay, so we need to defend up a little bit. So let's do that. Let's take shelter to protect ourselves. Direct the turret to put in damage there. Put in some damage ourselves and do that. I think this fight's gonna go well for us. Famous last words. So the key to the fight is you need to be able to dispel his stuff, which means you need to secure kills on these things. Okay, so for now, oh, we didn't get a second turret. That feels bad. Where are you hitting? Okay, you're hitting the right one. That's a good start. But I'm very concerned. It looks like we're potentially taking a bit of damage. Oh, what? Oh, he went before me? Gosh darn it. So it's a little different than the worm fight, Emerald, in the sense that what you have to do is you have to use the shards to dispel him, etc. Let's see. Deal 15 damage to target and all adjacent targets. Okay, so I think I just need to move back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a turret here. Wait, where are you attacking? You're attacking there, you're attacking here. Okay, so let's use the blade fragment to get rid of the thorns there. Do that. Take shelter on... Hold on. You're doing... Okay, so take shelter on this. Dodge and move back. So now we're not doing a bunch of things. We lose the man turret, unfortunately, but... He keeps killing the ones that I'm just about to kill. It's very uncool of him. And also, what is going on with the the list of things that he is currently doing. Okay. $15 damage there. That's probably okay. And that's not chaining, so that's all fine. So if I move to here, and then I'm gonna move you to here. That didn't work out as well as I wanted it to. Exactly, yeah. So you use the blade fragments and also the increased defense to do stuff, but at the moment I'm a little concerned that I thought I was just gonna blow out the constructs, but now I feel like I'm struggling a little bit to actually get them dead before he converts them. We already have the one blade fragment, so we should be relatively okay, but we want more so that, because he starts to buff up in crazy ways. Okay, so let's see. No, so we're gonna support roller you back to here. Gonna defend. Engineering support. All right, and then we're gonna take a hit, but this hit is our block is twice as effective, so it should be a relatively small hit. Okay, good stuff. Yep. Okay, good stuff. Us getting kills is important. I don't think we've gotten as many blade fragments, so if I get directed shot, yeah, I do have a bit of healing for sure. Okay, so let's see. So 13 damage to everyone in lane. So that's what the shell. Oh, I can't use shell fragments on them either. Game. Like why have you made these such a weird, like, unique enemy type that... Now this is... Oh, 10 more damage if you are standing behind it. And is that directly behind it? Or should I be... Because I misunderstood man turret a little bit. So maybe I should, like, swap this and then both of these. Do they both gain the increase? We'll have to test that next turn. Okay, we're getting kills. Mostly we've gotten kills on the defensive ones, though. I don't think that's gonna bite us too badly. Things should start rolling once we get the last of the constructs done. Deal 59 damage to all targets, minus 22 damage on target for every target in front of them in the same lane. Guard is twice as effective. Okay, so we have very little defense, but I think that'll be good. And then we'll do that. Remove your thorns. Remove your buffs. It's really hard to know if we're gonna die from that or not. Okay. Is the game over? No, but we took a big hit for sure. Hello. The fact that I can't use shell fragments on my constructs is just a little silly. Okay, you're hitting there. I'll do that, and then I think I am gonna turret engineering to get rid of that. Oh yeah, that's extra ammo is where it's at. I think I might have already extra ammoed that one, so I'll do that. I think he's gonna eat that last one just because of turn order. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I think he is. Oh, no, I think we do get it. We don't have a lot of repair constructs though. Let's see. So he has immunity to debuff and then armor. Yeah, I think we get rid of that. I'm gonna move that up there. So the likelihood of it getting killed is lower. All right. The constructs are gone for better or worse. And then I think we want to migrate to being 100% so remove your stuff. Do that. Take shelter here. Steel plate, and then I guess we call it a day there, because I still think enchanted ammo is bad. The main thing I'm looking for now is I'd like for him to kill this turret, so that then we can get more sentry turrets going. I also like to draw my sentry turret, though, I will say. Instead, we draw the siege turret. There's the Master's Toolkit. Okay, let's hope I don't die to the 59 question mark attack thing. That seems very unpredictable in the damage that it actually does. Okay. Unfortunately, I got rid of one of my sentry turrets. Doing 15 damage here. But it's just on me, so I think I take shelter, extra ammo, blade fragment, steel plate, noxious ammo, and then move out of range so they're not getting wailed on. Even though we do less damage this way, it's I think it's safer. Yeah, the armor is super annoying though. Like, that's the thing. If you fail to acquire a blade fragment, that's like GG, game over type of thing. I guess I will just do that and then support roller you down like that. Oh yeah, also Emerald. I blanked for a second. We're healing way more than 6 per turn, by the way. Just to look at it for a second before we finish up here. We're healing 4 per turn from each of our rings. We're dealing 5 per turn from our neck. And then I think that's all. But yeah, so we're healing 8 plus 5. We're healing 13 per turn. Also, where are all my turrets at? Let's see. Turret engineering. Man turret hasn't been doing much work for us here. So, I'm going to let those go. Oh no, Emerald. What realm is it actually? Well, we'll find out in a second because this guy's almost dead. But I think we've done 3 realms. I think we're going into 4. But yeah, this has been super fun. Let's see. Take shelter, shell fragment, create sentry turret, give it some defense. And I think we might just win right here before he even gets a chance to act. Nope. I think we're gonna be a little... Oh yeah, I think we do get it. No, we don't, because of chain. Oof. Alright. Luckily, we heal for an absolutely miraculous amount. Take that off, and then... Extra ammo, enchanted armor, enchanted ammo, enchanted ammo. Still think it's broken. But that right there is a boss well bested. Yeah, this is a super cool build. That was a lot of level ups too. Oh, what, oh shoot, I didn't get a chance to see those gauntlets to see if they're anything of interest. Let's see. The Power Glove. Grants hand cannon, +1 strength, melee attacks, generate 6 critical, +1 attack damage, 1 AP. Nope. I don't think they are better. Nor is the amulet. Okay, so let's do our level ups really quickly. Yeah, I wish I could go a little longer, but this will be after I finish doing my level ups and getting everything set up. We'll be picking this back up next week on Monday, which should be very fun. Let's see. So, what do we have to? Ooh, we have these to level up. Hello, max level sentry turret. Max level siege turret. That's big. Maybe we should pick up a ward. Is that a sentry ward? Construct gains trigger construct. Huh. Let's grab a respec point. I think we're gonna need them. And then we're 3 away from getting the next thing. So let's... How much does this scale up to? This increases by 7. Man turret is only the one directly in front. I don't think it's that incredible. Man, that scaling is... The scaling on this is not... On take shelter is not great, but it is generating a lot. I wanted to see if we could get something interesting. We'll grab another respec point. We'll probably do some respecing in a second here. Let's see, spend 1 more. Do we have something to master here that's of value? Direct turret having retain on it isn't bad. Like, we can save it for a time when we want to secure a kill. And then a rank 2. Okay, so I think that putting this here and picking up a health will be good. Now we have 2 respec points, and I think we have a lot of garbage in our deck. So first of all, Master's Toolkit I think is trash. I don't understand how it works, and I think there are some much more interesting things that we can put in our deck. Like Perfect Form. How much fun does that look like it would be? So there's some interesting things here. Then what about Trapper? Hunter's Aversion. Gain 1 avert before taking damage. Has 25% chance not to be discarded. It's kind of interesting. That would be something. Trap 1 cell applies 3 root and 68 vulnerable, or Mercy Kill. Consume and deal 2x the amount of vulnerable immutable. Deal 13 damage plus 44 damage if you and the target are in the back row. So it's good for picking off back things. This is interesting to me. I just don't know if we'd be able to utilize it. But let's try. I'm just going to try something here. I think that's interesting. And then do we have a second thing that we want to respec? Like flexible design and repurpose have both been like really, really bad for us. Enchanted ammo too. Oh, you can change the mastery with the respec point. That's interesting. Oh, that's a good point, Emerald. That's very interesting. Another man turret I don't think is useful. These are all, again, bad. We'll decline that. And then we're out of respec points. Now back to the map. Gain a soul philasitary. Can be used to revive a random hero. Yeah, that doesn't work for us. I guess we're going to get max supplies. That was a bit disappointing. So that was Realm 3 cleared. So let's see. What are we going to do for the next realm? -4 penalty on challenge rolls, or 2 realm bosses. Routes have a higher chance to be difficult to cross. Curses inflicted last twice as long. That middle one is pretty nasty. Quicksand. Party gains 2 exhaustion when entering. I think we have... Yeah, we have an Invigorating Brew, so we can cancel that out. Enemies resist physical. That is what we are doing. So let's roll this one again. Oh, this one is very... Item along the roads have a chance to be concealed. Nodes have a chance for chilling ground. Enemies resist lightning damage. Oh yeah, this one's good though. Shaped Shores. All right, well, we have a very promising run. I'm excited for next Monday when we will return to... Oh, face a Beholder, which I'm very nervous about. The last time we faced a Beholder, it went very poorly. But yeah, thank you to everyone who hung out. If those of you on Twitch, if you are at all interested, I do have a Discord where we talk quite a bit about the games that we are playing, including but not limited to Gordian Quest. So if anyone wants to come hang out over there, that would be super cool. But for now, I'm going to take off. I'll be back playing the last spell tomorrow, Darkest Dungeon 2 on Wednesday, and then we're going to have another double feature of Circadian Dice and Spell Rogue on Thursday. And let's see, since there's a few people hanging out, let's see on Twitch if anyone is playing Gordian Quest, and we'll do a quick raid to keep the fun rolling. It is just me. All right, well, let's see if... Oh, it looks like Meon Rai is rocking it. So let's send it over that way. Where is my raid button? Thank you again to everybody for hanging out. Hope to see you all again soon. And take it easy. And say hi for me if you get over there. Peace out.